Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. It's
John C.
hello there.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food though.
Hello. Hello. Really, this song? Okay. Thanks, Chop Suey. Hello. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, human. Hello, Night. Hello, Pancake. Hello, Mimi. Hello, greetings and salutations. Hi, Arctic. I got the Song of Silks, so I'm doing great. What? Was it you who said you didn't have a controller for your PlayStation? Hi, Kate! Hi, Danelle. Wake up! Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Here you go to create another fable. You wanted to. How did you wanted to. I'm gonna shake up. You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. No, I just play with arrow keys. Oh, okay. I wanted to. You wanted to. I don't have a controller, but didn't mention it here. Must have been somebody else, though, who can only play on console and didn't have a controller because they got it stolen. Okay. All right. Anyway, hey, today's React Day. I have not checked. You're right. I don't have any legs. I have not checked the React channel. So we're either gonna have absolutely nothing or we're gonna have way too much. So no, I have a perfectly good PC theme. Okay. Must have been someone else though. Cryptic. Was it Cryptic? No, sure it wasn't Cryptic. Oh fuck, who was it? Well, I don't remember. I got a bit of a headache. I might pop some medication. I think I slept on my neck wrong just a little bit last night. I woke up with a small headache, and it's been kind of on and off all day. Food has been summoned. I love food. Father, in your hands I commend my spirit. Father, in your hands. So yeah, I don't really have any new updates for you guys. I just got more work to do. Oh, actually, I kind of have some updates. So, I believe I talked about this yesterday, but I'll go ahead and continue things because I don't remember what I talked about and what I didn't. I have I got a message from my model reference artist that they were going to be opening commissions at the end of this month, and then I sent a message off to my model artist or my ref sheet artist saying, hey, let's finish one of the sheets, the sheet that my model reference artist is going to need.
Bun, more bun, fun bun.
Hi, bun. And I got a reply last night about it, and we went back and forth before I went to sleep. Woke up, sent a message over. I got an update for the first reference sheet. I'm gonna launch BRB. Okay, bun. I made a illustration for the updates that I needed, and I sent that back over for all the changes that I wanted. And then I got a message from Bun in this process. I got like 8. It was like, hey, what you doing? What you drawing? Because Bun messaged in chat, I think it was yesterday, about needing or wanting to find an artist. And I was like, I'm doing 2.0 stuff. And I was like, why? Did you want did you want something? And I get a message back, and then I sent a second message, and I was like, you want a bunny, you want bunny art, don't you? So, I proceeded to spend the next 3 hours today doing that, instead of like maybe doing other work, but it's fine. So I'll go ahead and I'll pop it on stream, because I don't really do art that often, to be completely honest. I'm more into music than I am into art, but every now and then I'll just be like, I could probably do something maybe. So I did this. It's not the best. The ears are still a little wacky, and the overall feeling of like design for the thing isn't that great, but I drew, there you go, I drew bunny art. And the ears bother me, but I was like, I need to, finish this, because if I don't, then it's not going to be done by the time I'm like supposed to do stream. Oh, hi, Ara. Yeah, so that was something, that was art I did for Bun. Obviously Bun got the PNG version because, whatever. But it's funny because I had 2 references that I used for this. I didn't know you could draw. I can't. I don't know. I just doodle. I had a couple of references for this, and when I did it, I didn't realize as I was doing the eyes and face how much this looks like our cat face emote. Hello there. Or like one of the other kitty face cute things. I can see it. I can see it in it. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know which emote specifically. Hi, headset. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god. So yeah, I slapped this together in a couple of hours. It irks me in some way. See, the thing is that like, I think my favorite part, even though the ears are awkwardly like proportioned, they looked better without the hat on. I'm just gonna put that out there. There is a no hat version of this in the save file. But when I put the hat on, I was like, it'd be really funny. I want the ears sticking out of the hat. Where are the people getting Hornet's mask? I think it was probably a drop for Silk Song or something. But yeah, so I drew that for Bunny. And I was like, okay, here you go, because I think Bunny was like hoping that she was gonna get art for me that I was doing, but I was working on 2.0 illustration stuff for my reference sheet artist. It's gifted to people who are streaming it. Oh, interesting. Do you have to stream it in order to get it? Really? That's kind of limiting, huh? Oh. You sub while they're streaming it. Okay, I see. I gotcha. But yeah, so that was what I did today. You have to sub to someone streaming it. Who's streaming? Cilantro! That is a word. Hiya night, hiya doggo, hiya Artie, hiya Dooney, hiya buddy, hiya woman, hiya. God damn. Wow, that's some dedication. That's impressive. But yeah, I wanted the ears to be like, I wanted little spots in the hat for the ears to stick through, because I think it looked a little awkward just being a big hat on it, and I was like, nah, there should be holes for the ears. So I did that, and then I threw that up on Twitter or whatever. But every now and then I just like doing a little, like, it scratches the itch, Like, I don't do art very often, but every now and then I'm like, I got an itch, I want to do something, so do that. It's funny because I don't think Bun's actually here. Bun's off making lunch. Bun showed up and I started talking about it right as they left. All right, let's see, hang on. I was in the middle of communicating with people when I started stream, because, yep, I'm a professional. I Hera and I obviously talk outside of stream. I have a couple of people I talk to outside of stream who've just kind of like been around for a while, and I always find it funny that I think one of my favorite things about talking with Hera is you only need to plant a very small seed of any sort of an intellectually stimulating conversation, and Hera will take that, put it in a pot, and drown it in fertilizer, and then come back with like 6 plants. It's very funny. If I want to keep Hera up, like if Hera's in chat, the best thing I can do, well, actually the first thing I can do, well, I'm glad I fixed that. The first thing you can do to keep Hera in chat is talk about the social implications of having children and the requirement of doing so. And I will never forget that. That is like a trigger. The other thing is there's actually a couple of other things. You can fuck up antisocial and asocial, or you can mess up physiological and psychological. You do that, and she, yeah. Actually, they are 2 different things. It's very funny. I love poking fun at Hera. It's great. What's the difference between asocial and antisocial? Anti-establishment means to go against an establishment, but like asocial means to be indifferent. Not the taking notes. Yeah. So a lot of people are like, I'm antisocial. And a lot of people mean it in the terminology that they don't give a shit about social, where they're asocial, where they're like, they're not actively engaging and stuff. But if you want to get into hyper specifics, I believe antisocial is the activity of actively going against it. Not just like going with a flow or being slightly avoidant, but actually just straight up denying it and going against it. Oh no, these are, I just draw on the margins. Don't know what happens. There's just a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I realize that I don't ever really put my art on stream. Because I only make art for friends. So like most of the time I just don't show it because it's like, it's not like something for stream. But I think in this one instance it was actually fine because Bun's a part of the community. So I was just like, yeah, I did art for Bun. Here you go. Calling someone asocial means being rude or impolite. I mean, yeah. I actively avoid social situations. Which is weird because I'm a streamer. That's gonna go great for my future. It's okay, I can mask. It's fine. I got this. I'll just crumble into a fucking heap of dog, you know, afterwards and not exist for a week and then we'll be fine. You know what's going to be funny? When Harris sends a wall of text explaining the difference. Or when Harris sends a message about me saying she's going to send a wall of text and being upset that I called her out on it before it actually happens. And if that is true, she now can't send a message about that because I predicted it. And now she's just stuck trying to figure out what message to send that I didn't call out that I knew was going to happen. Which is hilarious because that means that if all of those things are true, which they might not be, but if all of those things are true, I just successfully stun locked Hera. Hera's in checkmate. A lot of people in the entertainment are introverts, more than you think, actually. Yeah, no, it's true. I definitely in the streamer space. Because like in the streamer space, we're all kind of to ourselves. We do collabs and stuff like that, but they're not, for the most part, they're not like the foundation. So like, yeah, we're all just yapping at a screen, right? Yeah, the VTuber space is very funny. Or did you see Sarah hit the what the fuck? Possible. Or it's possible that she's going to finish the first message because she put a lot of work into it, and then she's going to systematically reply to all of the things that I said afterwards. I fucking called it! Do I know my chatters or do I know my chatters? You called all 3 scenarios. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh god, that feels so good. All 4, in fact, given the additional at the end. Oh god. Yeah, that made my day. That's great. I'm very happy. I'm so happy. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in your head. I'm in your goddamn head. That's so good. That's so good. At the very end, just being like, you know what? Maybe she's just gonna say fuck it and send the full message and then deal with it afterwards. Oh. That's it. That's my peak. I'm never. Am I just predictable? Existential crisis. I think like I don't think it gets better than that. Like I don't think I top that. I think that's peak. I think I'm done. Like I think that's it. I mean, you said it yourself in our DMs. You are nothing if not consistent. So, I guess yes? If consistency is in its very nature predictable. I think I just caused a crisis for Hera. I don't think dog knows my behavior well enough. You're a cat. Yeah. See? I do know Hera pretty well, though. But I think that's just because... Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. I know the way Hera's brain works. Okay? I don't necessarily know Hera well in the way of, like, I objectively know about her life. But I know her well in the way that her brain works. Which kind of means that regardless of the situation that ends up happening, I can kind of know what's going to happen. But the funny part is that Hera is also well in tune with her own thought processes and reactions that she knows it too. So it's just very funny. It's just very funny to me. That was so validating. Sometimes I'll do that and okay, sometimes I'll do that and people will be like, no, not quite. And I'll be like, okay. Now, I don't always know if they're saying no, not quite, because I did call them out of it and they're too embarrassed to admit it. But it's so satisfying to just get 1, 2, 3 in a row, pause, 4th. Doug has learned my clipping habits. He's called me out more than once. Yeah. And I can be like, Night. And just Night will be like, no. I'm not going to stop it, obviously, because clips from my channel help. You know what I mean? Like if it's fucking funny, yeah, clip it. Like it's work. It's air quotes work, but it's things that help the channel grow, right? So having clippers is fucking phenomenal. Like legitimately phenomenal. There are people who are considerably bigger than me who don't have any consistent clip. Jesus Christ. They don't have any consistent clippers. And that makes life more difficult for them, to be completely honest. And the other problem is that it's hard to know when you're funny because sometimes I don't think it's funny and everyone else does. And if that's the case, it also means that I wouldn't put it in a video, right? You do have to keep in mind something though, and I've told you this in the past. You have an extraordinary ability of perception and recognizing patterns of behavior. Yay! I got compliments. I like compliments. That plus, yeah, I'm pretty set in my ways. Perseverance and consistency are truly my main traits to both my blessing and curse. Oh God, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that really hard. Text wall creator now. You know, it's funny you say that. But Mobius is also a text wall creator. Although I guess his is more about history and stuff. I have, oh God, what's it called? Shit, no, hang on. Oh God, I haven't played D&D in so long. Hang on. Is it alert? Shit, what's the +5 to passive perception? God damn it, I can't believe it's been too long since I played D&D. I need to do D&D. I need to DM soon. I need to learn the 2024 stuff. Observant, Jesus Christ. I have the observant feat, which is actually pretty funny because whenever I play D&D and I'm on like the player end, I always run insight builds constantly. Hi, banana. Like when I will play monk, I will play like cleric. I'll play basically anything reliant on wisdom because I obsess with wanting to know everything. So I build into perception and I build into insight really hard. And like when it comes to combat, I'm like, meh, don't really care about that. But
banana time.
I am a DM's both best friend and worst enemy because when a DM world builds something, they 90% of the time can count on my character seeing it. So nothing they put in the world kind of goes to waste. The same thing with insight. Like if a character is or an NPC is convoluted or whatever, that I can pick up on that and my character can pick up on that. Also, for the additional kick from the situation, as you were explaining the different scenarios, I was writing my thing and I just paused because I was in fact stun locked. Called it. Because I was like, well, yeah, but I'd also called out, okay, but also called that again. Ah! I think that is very funny of the, yeah, and I probably just stun locked Hera because I took away all of her possible replies. And then when I realized that, I thought about it for a minute or two, I was like, which means she's going to go back to her original thing and finish that first because now there's too many orders of operations to just call out. So she's going to do the original thing, get that out of the way, and then slide in all of the other things that were supposed to be done afterwards and then start bringing those up. And I was like, that's probably what's going to happen. Now, there was a chance that you stepped away from the computer. And I took that into consideration. But I was relatively confident about my whole, like, here are the things you can do that will, like, instantly grab her attention. And when someone in chat asked what's the difference between asocial and antisocial, I was like, it's over. It's over. How you doing, banana? I did enjoy that one shot. You did a wild shot. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Ahem. I did enjoy that one shot you did a while back. That would be fun to gather everyone again. Yeah, I have memories. That was chaotic. Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. I've wanted to continue Varies for a while now, like since February. But unfortunately, due to like timing with what's going on with Very and just everything kind of going on with her, we haven't really had the opportunity to continue sort of a thing because I wanted to do it for her birthday, which didn't happen. But yeah, I've always loved D&D. I've always loved, like, dude, when I got into a story, when I got into D&D, I often told my players, guys, this is going to go for as long as you want it to. And on multiple occasions, we had 6 to 7 hour sessions with my old party. And it was really cool because I was just like, I can just make things up in my head that fit the lore, and it happens really quickly. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, obviously I'm not familiar with the 5.5, so you know, some things would have to get changed and moved around. I'd have to trust my players to like know what they're doing and the like rules and stuff. I fucking knew it. I have to trust my players that, you know, they're not trying to pull one over on me, but yes. Yeah, my spoonerism is gonna get me in trouble one of these days. Honestly, there's a fifth option that you wouldn't have predicted, albeit my now statement will foil that for the future. Wait, I don't want to read this. Okay, hang on. I'm not looking at chat. What would the fifth one be? How much do I know, Hera? I have a couple of scenarios in my head that I'm thinking of. There's the willing, there's the I don't know if Hera would do that. There's the willing like ignorance of la la la, I'm not paying attention, la 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 la. But I don't feel like that fits Hera. I feel like she'd have to acknowledge it in some way. So because she'd have to acknowledge it in some way, it's more likely that it's probably going to be God, this is a tough one. Because Hera's normally pretty direct, but if you put her in a situation where she has fun, I feel like she can twist something into something. I'm not looking at chat. You guys can probably see my eyes. I feel like she can twist something into something like adjacent and different while still being able to address it. So what would she do for a fifth one? Maybe. Okay, well, here's the problem. I don't know if it's at the end or the start, because based on that, it changes the reactions. If it's at the end of the whole thing, it could have been just a universal like acknowledgement. Because it's just like nodders. Yeah, you got it. But if it's at the start during the beginning of the call out process, it can change. Okay, I'm gonna read. I fucking knew it. The whole random funny acknowledgement, but doing like weird to the side. You still have to acknowledge it, but okay, I'd say I was like 50, maybe 60% there with my thought process. It's okay, there's no need to explain why a follow-up has not happened. I am in that trap. Yeah, Vary's been having a tough time. I get it. I always hope dog forgets the cat thing, only to hear it come up a while later. Oh, no, I will never forget that. Nope. As long as I remember your name or coloration or length or anything related to it, yeah, I'm not going to forget that. I couldn't hear while clipping. Is he talking about D&D? I was, yes. I just had my headphones off for like 10 minutes. I was wondering, what's that sound? Is that mice? Before I was what do you mean? Doggo and Hera having their L's versus Kira arc. Oh, yeah. L versus Kira arc, yeah. So, I was kind of right. While I knew she wouldn't not recognize it, but kind of go a complete weird opposite direction. I didn't call that exactly, I don't think. But I think I got kind of close. Damn, I gotta nail that too, because I was thinking about it, but I didn't say it. Twitch stole the title for me again. Okay, there's no emojis in this one this time. I'm taking L's indeed. Have the shrimp stature as well. Hey. Fuck. I could probably have nailed that down better if I had if Hera and I had spent more time talking, because we go in bursts. Like, oh god, what was it? Last year and the start of this year, Hera's just been like here, not here, here, not here. But that's also life stuff. You know what I mean? People have lives that they need to go deal with, and they'll come back and then they'll go away, and then they'll come back and then they'll go away, and then they'll go back and then they'll go away. And I want to keep streaming so that way when they come back, I'm still here. Yeah, I think I kind of understand. You guys have you guys ever heard of people talking about like lives? Yes, Pudsey, lives. They have lives. They do things. They do things in the real world. I wouldn't know. Oh no, wait, I guess I would. I'm kind of building a house. I guess that counts, huh? Mind you, I censored myself a bit on that. You were initially correct to an extent. Let me TM that. Okay, that's pretty good. God, dude, I love this song so much. Hang on, I actually want you guys to listen to this song. I'm gonna turn this up. I love this song. I haven't really been able to find this in other locations other than here. And fun fact, this song actually comes from an anime. So I'm gonna play this song and I'm gonna turn it up while I get some images from my phone that my dad sent over. So I want you guys to enjoy this. All right. Oh, Knight, that's weird. That should have... I feel like that should have replied. Yeah. Is our bot broken? Oh, wait, our bot might be fucky. Hang on. Oh, yeah, our bot was fucky. Whoops. There's an error I have to fix with it. Hang on a second. It's booting now. All right, enjoy the song. Okay. Let me get this, let me get these pictures. Yes, Harry, you can put that in my chat. That's okay. I kind of figured it was going to be something like that. Wasn't entirely correct, but... This is such a good song. And I think my favorite part about the song is the next... Right, like it goes in a roundabout. And the little like violins in the background. It's so good. Okay. I'll just go ahead and download this because it'll be easier. Hello? And we'll grab this one. Okay. All right. You were on the right track, though, which is impressive in and of itself. Very good recognition skills. My silly rants for comedic effect aside. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to be observant as best as I can because I feel like that helps people feel like they're actually acknowledged as people rather than treated as the same bundle of neurons that are operating the same as other bundles of neurons. All right, I'll go ahead and turn this down now. Okay. And here's some images. All All right, here we go. So these are the pictures that my dad sent of the site. So now you can see we have 4 of the we have 8 of the 12 concrete pillars down. And yes, the pile of rubble that is the trees in the background will eventually be cleared up. I will fix that. But yeah. So that's where the structure is going to go. And then he backfilled. Of course, he took the fucking easy one. Of course, he took the easy one. He backfilled these ones. So now they're nice and clean. And they have all the dirt around it. I got to do the front ones, which are fucking by far the worst. But these are nice and filled up. And I got to fill out the first ones. And then I'm going to get the last line of the pillars in. Pole! Yes. Pole. Concrete. Hi, bud. Fun, I showed your art on stream. Well, I showed the art I did for you on stream. It does, absolutely. Though I do admit I am more so contemplating my inner phantom guilt, because usually I say a lot about people, but in more day-to-day life type of ways. So the reciprocal perception has me pondering. Yes, buddy. Because I usually remember a lot about people, but more in the day-to-day life type of ways. So the reciprocal perception has me pondering. Okay, yeah, I got you now. My brain needed a second to reparse that. So basically, human beings will treat other human beings the way they understand most human beings to be treated. That's odd, sorry. So we'll treat other human beings in the same way that we expect most of human beings to be treated. My autistic ass, however, I don't know when, but at some point in my life, I started seeing every other person as like, I think it's because I had the whole, had to learn empathy. Like I had to learn, understanding, because it didn't come naturally to me. Smash cut to me pulling my dog's tail when I was a child because she made a funny sound, which was her whimpering, by the way. So like I had to really kind of comprehend empathy in a way that didn't come naturally. Hilariously enough, though, doing so has made me more logically understanding of the functionality of other people rather than emotionally understanding. Because logically understanding other people means, damn it, buddy. Logically understanding other people means that you comprehend their actions based on who they are, not what you expect people to be. Which has ended me in situations where, I am observant of people because I want to understand in a way that's not just passing, but sometimes it depends on the people, you know. I recall your favorite cake is upside down pineapple cake because you told me this years ago when I offhandedly casually asked for it in the intent of a birthday drawing, and you fell for it back then. Ha! But yeah, the little day-to-day things like that. Doggo mix maxed empathy min maxed close, yes. Observation. And my empathy was actually on the floor. I needed to learn that one. That sucked. Because I mean, it took me a while. You know, because then I got to kindergarten and I was punching kids in the testicles, which I don't understand how my autism diagnosis didn't happen sooner. Yeah, I was punching boys in the balls because it was hilarious because of their reactions. No, I didn't understand that it significantly hurt them, and that's why they gave the reactions. So, yeah, it took a lot of growing up. And by that, I mean becoming a smarter human by living for longer. Also, I don't know if I necessarily fell for it, Hera. Because if anyone asks me, what's your favorite cake the first thing I'm going to think of is my birthday. Because no one asks someone, what's your favorite cake? It's like, why do you need to do... Okay, the only reason why you need to know this is because something related to me and cake. Need to make that cake again. It's a yummy... Oh, dude, pineapple upside down cake is so good. God, I love pineapple. Dude, citrus fruits in general. I would be okay not being able to eat any other fruit other than citrus fruits in my life. Lemons, oranges, pineapples, all that shit. Just put acid in my mouth. It's great. Except for when the pineapple was eating me back. That was weird. I ate... Now, I've eaten the entire pineapples in a day before, and it wasn't too bad. But something about that particular pineapple, when I got 3/4 of the way through it, it started to burn. And I mean burn in a way that, like, it was hot, like spicy, but not spicy. And I was like, I am very confused by what is happening inside of my mouth. I am going to stop eating this pineapple. And I realized that with this pineapple in particular, I think it had a higher quantity of the enzymes that break down the mucus in your mouth and part of your flesh. And yeah, my mouth was fucked for like a day or two because I ate too much pineapple. We haven't explored that much due to, you know, not aligning schedule-wise and being able to actually talk in a more life-oriented way rather than an intellectual discussion only, or something of the like, if that makes sense. I love those, of course, but I also like finding out small details. Yes, because we haven't had the opportunity to actually, like... I want to say we haven't really had the opportunity to converse off-stream. But I do think that's partially because you work in the mornings and I stream at your nights. So the only day that we'd have available is a Wednesday. Ball. By the way, yes, the balls don't make me big anymore. And if you want to eat, you better be prepared to be eaten. The best type of foods eat you back. Or smile, I guess. Lemon curd. Have I had that before? Hang on, let me look this up. I don't know if I've had that before. You know, I took off the cooldown, I'm pretty sure. Because I was testing something. I will put it back. I took off a lot of the cooldowns because I was working on... Oh, right. I was working on the redeems for the 3D thing. When was the last time I did my 3D model on stream? Should I? All right. Should we? Should... Jesus Christ. Should I do the, Should I do the 3D model for this React stream? You guys want me to try the other model? I don't know if it's going to work very well. You say that, but the way I ask those kind of questions isn't that direct. My strategy is I'm not really helping myself by revealing things casually. I bring up specific things, 2 or 3 topics before the questions or to shift the flow of the conversation. So the question feels more natural in the logic of the sequence to avoid suspicion. That's definitely a better way to do it. I think we should let them get the balls out of their system before we do anything important. Yeah, that's fair. Could take a while, though. I can also do this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Chips, please not the spray bottle again. Oh, looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Hi, Chips. Let them take their balls out. Sounds like a good plan. Take it from them, steal it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think it's this one. And then, what else do I got? All right, that, yeah. not? You're volunteering. Mimi doesn't have any balls for you to take. I mean, you can try. I picked up my phone because of the noise. That's fair. I think I got all the cooldowns back on the things that needed them. Yeah, I think so. Wednesdays are work days, so not that big of a chance on that, but my Saturdays are more flexible for sure. Sundays depends because of D&D, if schedules align with peeps there. Oh, fair. Anyway. Improved posture and no back pain? Oh, you leave the ovaries alone. I feel like I shouldn't have to say this. Man, I haven't done full tracking in a while. I kind of thinking I want to. Yeah, nice try. I put a cooldown on that one too. And that one.
Nice throw.
I think that has a cooldown already. I don't think I changed that one. Yeah. Where's the time I've done that? Chips, do you happen to remember? Was that like a month ago or more when I did the last react with the full model? Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ, Hera. Yeah. We definitely at some point should talk again. It has been a while. Now we pretend everything is fixed. Yay! When it comes to the leading questions for other questions, it's probably the best way to do it. But you gotta be really sly about it. Ah, yes, another all-nighter. Wait, what? Why? Oh, wait, no. Hera knows the old model. Yeah, Hera and Bunny both know the model that I would be using for the full body stuff today. Because it's old dog. I think that's the only two people who know about it, though. Well, I mean, who were around when I used to originally use it. I mean, yes. Yeah, Bunny likes it. It's from testing. Yeah, exactly. I open my DMs and I just see fucking penis in all caps. Also, before we do it, I'll go ahead and show it on stream one more time just because it was fun to make. And Bun's actually here now, but here you go. Here's art for Bun. I swear to God, it looks like I need to find the image. Hang on. Where is it? No. There's a very specific emote this reminds me of, and I can't fucking find it. Not that one. This one. Holy shit, it looks like the same thing. Or is it this one? I think it's... Yeah, I think it's this one. So, I didn't do this on purpose. But I accidentally made this. And guys, this is scary. Do you not recall our first ever long talk where I had to pull an all-nighter? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my God, you did. Yeah, don't do that again. Unless you don't have work the next day, and then it's fine. I am not lying to you guys when I say I did not use this as a reference image. I straight up didn't. I just somehow ended up with this. And I don't know how. It's just very funny. No, it's slightly different. Let me go, bye-bye, go watch The Conjuring. Your buddy, by the way. Oh, thank you, Mimi. Take care. Yeah, that's very funny to me. There was also this other one, but I don't think it looks as much like that one. I see it out. Yeah, right? It's probably one of the reasons why it looks so much like a cat to me. I don't think I did a very good job with the whole, like, making it look like a bunny thing. It looks like generic animal face, I guess. Which kind of bothers me, but meh. Month and a half ago? Really? I don't know if I want to do full body tracking. Maybe we'll do some React content in the, with like hand tracking. And then, if I'm feeling good at the end of stream, we can kick it up to full body tracking. God damn it. You know what? Fuck you. Hang on. I'm typing it. Just give me 1 second. Rockin'. There you go. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna go check the React channels to see what we got. Oh my god. Okay, that looks really cool. The limits of Fanart. We got Doug, Chips Carrion. Oh no. Oh no, it's Sigrid. Okay. Oh no, Wine Moms Part 2. All right, yeah, I'm putting on hand tracking. Hang on. Hi, welcome back, Chloe. I miss Beat Saber. God, I could see the fucking map for this song in my head, and it's been 3 years since I played it. All the talk of cake before has made me pack a shake out and cook myself a meal. Starting a weight gain journey and eating less, but more often is both satisfying progress, but hungry torture. Maybe I should do that. As like a, see, for me, the way my friendships have a tendency to run is like with the drawing is that
it's almost
my brain says you should do something for this other person because by doing that, you're contributing to the friendship and then you don't need to do anything for a while. So I feel like I should talk to you at some point. Our next topic of conversation should, thanks, Sarah. Our next topic of conversation, should be trying to figure out a way to get some calories in you. Are you celiac? I dropped my phone and now the speaker bursts and I can only hear from my AirPods. Ooh, that's not good. Everything's hooked up. I think everything's actually hooked up. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go put on my other skin. I feel like we're gonna need this. Hello? Why did you tab over to the other side? Oh, because Steam VR. Why? Why? Go away. Go away, Steam VR. I don't need you. Calories in her. You fucked up. You fucked up my emo bunny. How dare you? Oh, yeah, that's part of the song. I beat this song, by the way. Light it up. Yeah, okay, you guys. All right, so I'm going to show you guys something real quick. You ready for this? First, I want to preface this that I do or I have beat this song. I've beat this song on the hardest difficulty. All right, I want to show you what this song looks like. You ready? I'm gonna go ahead and pause this. We're gonna go ahead and play this. Oh, all right. You guys can hear that, but I can't. Give me 1 second. Open sound settings, sound control panel. I will reply to you in just a moment. Properties, listen, yes, apply. So this is actually the easiest part. This is probably the easiest part of this song. This is the tougher part. It's pretty easy once you understand. This is easy. Easy. We skip through the downtime. This is easy. This one, okay, right here is tough. Ready, watch. Right here. Because it swaps your hands. This is tough. This is easy. Is this the build up for the second spot? Okay, I think this is one of the build ups for one of the tougher parts. No, this is not the right build up. All right, hang on. I do have a friend that's helping me with that. I have a small stomach. So a protein powder trying to help with the intake on top of the other protein sources. Mind you, my health is quite limiting on the menu. And given my weight, I'm starting very small. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm a dietitian by any means, but due to the nature of doing a lot of like workout stuff, my own caloric management and stuff like that, I might be able to find ways for you to get calories in. Protein isn't going to be calories. You need like fats and sugars and oils and stuff like that. Protein is fine, but I don't think it's one of the more calorie dense stuff. But you know, that yada yada yada. I'm not subby, it wouldn't work anyway, and you get the point. Though I'm always open to more feedback since I don't fully understand it myself and how to pace measure things for my specific sociological parameters. Okay. Yes, I would be more than happy to try to help you with that. Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and skip. Downtime, this isn't too bad. This part is fun. And then you have second downtime here. And this is break. So you're halfway through the song at this point. You're 304 out of 610. So this is a nice break. And then the thing about Beat Saber, in particular this song, is that Camellia always puts the hardest shit at the end of the song. Because fuck you. Again, not the hardest part. Hard though. This is hard. The way that's mapped is kind of weird. All right, here it comes. This is the part that you literally, I'm going to explain this for anyone who's never seen Beat Saber before. This is the part of the song that you literally turn your brain off for, and you either 100% it or you 0 it, and you fail immediately. All right, you ready? I'm pretty sure it's this part at least. Yeah, it is. There it comes. Easy. Getting harder. Back to easy. Easy. Is this expert plus? No, this is expert. I'm sorry, this is not the right map.
Food, though.
Sorry, this is the easy version. Where is it? Expert Plus. Here we go. Sorry. Let me get you the right. Ah, okay. All right, we'll start a little further in. Okay. I apologize. This is the correct version. Yes, that's right. Oh yeah. Throwing the hands all the way across the screen. Yeah, buddy. Okay, this is the right version. I was like, it looked hard, but it didn't look as hard as I remember it. Because it wasn't. Right here. Nope. Where is it? It's the part where it goes doon, 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 doon that has a lot of back and forth on it. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Yes, this is hard. Sorry. The crossovers, you see the part that's in the back where the blue is on the left and the red is on the right? That's bad mapping. You don't really want to do that in mapping because you end up with crossed hands. And one of the kind of key no-nos when you're mapping with Beat Saber is you never want to have crossed hands because you risk hurting the user and you risk breaking users' equipment. So you'll see when these are coming down the track, you'll see these you'll see the notes flip to either side, right? Watch. Right here, 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 here. You don't really want to do that. Bum, 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 bum. Easy. Not bad. Bum, bum. That part's not bad. Okay. So that's all of the stuff before. Okay. Now watch. We're going to go to the break of the song. Okay. This is second part. So the whole first half of the song is not that bad. Okay, let me clarify. I was top 1,000 in the world on Beat Saber. So please, for the love of God, take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I was actually stupidly good at this game because I did nothing but play this game for like 6 months. It was a fun, dark time in my life. It's easy, so that makes it make like ours. Yeah. Part's fun. All right, here it comes. Ready? And this is where shit gets fucking insane. Ready? Again, this with the right, difficulty. This is the part where either you don't get to react. You have to understand how the muscle memory needs to flow with how it's mapped. You don't actually see the notes coming at you. Your muscles just pushes your arms to the correct spot. Oh, yeah. I know this exactly like the back of my hand. Cross, 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 cross. This isn't the hard one. The next one after this is. And part 2. Here we come. And then you think you're done. And it's fuck! And then it throws you back into one of the hardest parts of the song before that, where you have crossovers. Do you see his head? Okay, watch the person who's playing. Ready? Watch his eyes. Watch where his head goes. You'll see him go up right here. Right there. You see that? That's the breath of relief. Because once you get to this part, you're out of the woods. Watch his head. And breathe. See how he lifts his head up and then back down. This is still really tough though with the crossover notes. And coming out of what just happened with how your arms are, doing this section is incredibly difficult. And this is your reward. So when you finally get to the end of the song, you get your reward, which is your victory lap, essentially. And victory lap. Bum, bum, bum. Look at him swing. I do the same fucking thing. Watch his head. He swings left and right. He rocks his body left and right. I did the same thing when I got to this part. Left, right, left, right, left, right. You can see the way that he swings his head back and forth. I did the same thing. We're all the same. Up it a bum, up it a bum, up it a bum, up it a bum. And then there's one last fuck you at the very end. There it is. You are now done. That song, man. When I finally beat this song, I audibly let out a fuck yeah at the very end, and then I proceeded to never try to beat it again because I did it once. So with hi Kate, with this song in particular, I will explain to you this section, okay? And I will tell you, I will show you how it works. Okay. So in this game, this particular section is all down right, up left, and then down left, up right with one hand. So you're kind of drawing X's. When you're doing the swings, you're drawing X's. And then you're just drawing X's with both hands that are interchanging with each other. Watch. Here, I will go ahead and slow this down, because if we actually slow this down to half speed, we still should be 30 FPS. So you see how he's drawing X's? So it's basically, you're just drawing X's the whole time, but you need to slightly vary where your X's are being drawn in order to hit the notes. So up, left, up, down, 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 up, down. They're all up downs. You just need to make sure that when you're going down, you're in the right spot, and then when you're going up, you're in the right spot. Does it make more sense now? Can you see it now? Because before, when I didn't give you any context and I just said, watch this, it's like, what the fuck is that? But once you break it down to this speed, you can tell up, down, 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 slightly to the side. And then it comes better at this very end. So that's at half speed. I'll go ahead and step back and I'll let you guys watch it at full speed. And just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, 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 up, down. Bum, 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 bum. You have to like, dude, it's ingrained in me for how many times I've had to do this song. You can hear the beat in the back of your head. Bum, 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 bum. And that's, you need to be down on the beats or up on the beats at the same time. Every time you hear the bum, 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 you need to be hitting a note every single time. And the second you start drifting from that synchronization, you fail, like immediately. Bum, 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 bum. It's so good. That was a really, really satisfying song to beat. And I figured I would share that with you guys because it is insane. It is not the hardest song I've ever played. I've definitely, also, I'll see you when you get back here. Advanced rave moves. Got it. No, yeah. Yeah, it's super fun. If I ever get back, I mean, I could probably actually try the song again. The problem is that I don't really like the knuckles for VR. I preferred the Oculus's smaller controllers. It made it way easier to do Beat Saber. But there are, I think I got up to 12 note per second. Good night, Pancake. So I'll show you what a 12 NPS looks like. Let's see if we have anything. Freedom Dive, failed attempt, 12 notes per second. Let's see if only has 16 views. That's 12 notes per second. Now that could technically be off, because notes per second are averaged throughout the entirety of a song. No, that's about right. This was my limit. This was my limit. I could not get higher than 12 notes per second. That was the point where I was like, I need to change the way that I play in order to, oh no, maybe 10 was my limit, because I actually remember this one. I think somewhere between 10.5 notes per second and probably 11 notes per second, with 12 being, I don't know if I can actually do that and trying to. But yeah, there were some insane songs that I had to beat, and I wish I remembered the one of Zeki. I can't remember. Profsky? I can't remember which. It was a really, really fun song, but I can't. Man, it was such a good song. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah, I can't remember. It was so long ago, but it was really fun. I can't, honestly, that's the thing, is I never remembered any of the map names. I only remembered the mapping, I guess I should say. But yeah, let's check out a 10 note per second. Oh, Sound Chimera. We'll do that one. Sound Chimera, not full combo. This was a good tough song. Yeah, here you go. So 10.11 notes per second. You can see it right here where my mouse is. So let's go. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys what Sound Chimera is. This is about close to my peak. By the way, the mod he's using for ranked is how I knew I was top 15, top 1,000 in the world. Because I was on the ranked ladder for this. Not for this song in particular, but... So yeah, you thought the last swing was difficult? This is actually hard. The mapping for the last thing that I showed you guys was awkward. That made it difficult. The mapping for these songs are fantastic, but the songs themselves are hard. And here's where it gets hard. You have to walk in. It's the same thing as the it's very similar to the way that the Light It Up is mapped. That right there, that's the skill check. Watch how fast these notes come. Right here is the skill check. This is the thing that I failed on time and time and time again for weeks. That is just insane. I cannot do this with the knuckles. It is like physically impossible. You cannot move your wrists fast enough with the amount of weight that the Steam Knuckles have. You have to use lighter controllers. As you can probably guess by looking at this. Fucking right. Yeah. I was gone for 2 minutes. What happened to Pancake? Oh, nothing happened to Pancake. Pancake was just went to bed, and we have a sleep command, so you don't actually keep talking in chat. Anyways, enough reminiscing about my crazy time playing Beat Saber. I am going to go ahead and put on my stuff, and I'm also gonna turn the AC. Can I just say, guys, how much it sucks to have it be hot out and humid, and then going inside and turning it down with like AC. Hi, Oni. Like turning down the temperature with AC only for more water to just like stay the same density, so it's more humid. Yeah, it's awful. Anyway, I'm turning up the AC now. I wanted to reminisce about a Beat Saber stream when, if I get everything working in the new place, I would love to give you guys a Beat Saber stream. And if I could get better controllers for Steam VR, then I'd love to do that too. I can't really use the knuckles. I can kinda. They're just awkward. They're not the same. I need the Oculus controllers, and maybe I can find something. Hang on, let me see if I can find Oculus controllers Steam VR 2. Hi, Heinz. Can I pair Quest 2 controllers to Steam VR? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find. No, I don't want knuckles and I don't want wands. They're so fucking cumbersome. Oh, Vive Flow controller. That might be good. Wait, hang on. That actually looks... Maybe. We have Pimax crystal controllers. Okay. Vive XR / Focus Series controllers. Okay. Okay. So they do have some. They do have some extra controllers that aren't as cumbersome and are more shaped like the original CV1 controllers from Oculus. So I could pick up some of those and try to get back into being an absolute monster at Beat Saber. But it definitely takes some time to get that situated. It'll be fun though. Absolutely aside, not stream important. I have some stone crop flowers out the window. It is doing a tiny storm. I am so impressed with the wild bees just hanging on top of the flowers in the storm. Wow, interesting. Is this the dog VT? Yes. Hello, this is dog. Okay. What do we need for my software? We need Warudo library. So we gotta launch Warudo. We have to launch our oh, it's a hand engine. That's what it is. Okay. And I can show you guys old stuff. Well. Oh, it's just loading. Okay. Bunch of stuff loading. I should be a little more gentle when I'm shoving my hand into it. I don't want to damage these. These were like $400. Yeah, tracking gloves are expensive, guys. And this was used. All right. Oh. Okay. It's a me, dog. I hope my stuff is still okay. Yes, you can read my information, Maruto. It's fine. Okay, and then... Am I in the right scene? Oh, we'll find out. It seems to be. Oh boy. And... Yes, we are in the right scene. Ah, I love that one. That one's really cool. All right. Now we need to do... Our tracking should be fine. Is Steam VR not up and running? Oh, no, it is. Okay. Put on my unicorn. I got a head tracker that I put on my forehead, and I call it my unicorn horn because when I put it on, it looked like a unicorn. I look fucking ridiculous, to be completely honest with you guys, but hey, you know what? It's fine. Why am I still posing? What's wrong? Let's go to characters. I guess I can disable them. That's fine. PMC. No. Oh god, it just everything turned green. What the fuck? What is happening? You guys can't see anything because I'm currently struggling in the background, but okay. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh, that's weird. Wait, do we not have inactive? The fuck do you mean inactive? Hang on. I will get this figured out. Just give me a moment. None of them are active? I'll have lights on. Okay. Okay, well, we're having scuff. Let me think. This was working fine before. Maybe restart everything and start CVR. Can't remember if I needed to start Steam VR first or if I needed to start it after. Let me turn off some stuff. We'll see. You guys can probably tell I haven't done this in a while, huh? The thing is, it should still be connected to the receivers. Oh, I guess maybe not. Okay. Can't tell if green was connected or blue was connected. I think blue's connected. Are we having a problem? On here. Okay. I will get this figured out. Give me a moment. Also, did I respond to Era? I feel like I didn't respond. Biggest volume of dog. Technology! I think I did. Yes. Dogs are colorblind. It's all downhill. Nuh-uh. Not completely. True. Aww. Okay, green is connected, I guess. Alright, well, that's good. Goal 400k? God, I hope not. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright, we're gonna figure it out. Yes, you did. In a glorious retort worthy of kindreds. Okay. Sorry. I just want to make sure, because like I hate ignoring or forgetting to reply to people, because people put in effort, you know, to send a message in chat and be a part of the activity that's happening on stream. So whenever I don't like put in effort to reply back, I feel bad. Okay, now what the fuck is wrong with you? It says that we don't have... Yeah, it says these are inactive. But that's not right. So, is it on the other screen? Yeah. What's going on? What's going on? Did it... Oh, wait. Is this the... Hang on. Okay, so I have this thing with Steam VR where I need to do... Oh god, I hate doing this. I have to go find the program data. In order to enable disable something, I need to have this on my desktop. Steam apps. I don't know if this is technically in Steam VR or not. And then tools, content? No. Resources, config. Nope. Resources, settings. All right, now let's see what we have here. Require HMD true. This one is require HMD false. Force driver, done. Force HMD. Okay, so I think I need to swap these. So basically, the way that I'm operating this is I have these two config files that I have to keep changing around. Oopsie. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. I'm sorry. Okay. So I can check out Anime 3 books from my library, and I'm terrified when I return them, and I have to look at a librarian in the eye as I sling King of Stock and 2 across the desk. I'm sure they have seen worse or checked out worse. I mean, it's their fault for carrying it, right? I just realized I'm boiling eggies for eggy toast, and I didn't get any oh. Make the mayo from the eggies? There's 2? Okay. Come on, buddy. You gotta go fast. You gotta do shit. I hear birds chirping in my ear. Why do I hear birds chirping in my ear? Okay, what if we try again? No. Not that. Slowly we will get things figured out. And... No? Really? Cool. Glad. Awesome. Wait. What? What? Hang on. What? It's right there. What do you mean Bluetooth not available? What the fuck? Please enable Bluetooth to access the wireless features such as base station, power management, and updates. I feel like things are wrong. Things are wrong. Things are broken. Uh-huh. Technological. Yeah. I don't understand. I've never had this particular issue before. Well, this is a bit awkward. Okay, is it gonna give me software as well? Okay. I will launch it myself. Wow, I have 1,300 hours on Steam VR. Okay. I didn't know that. That's great. Keep saying Bluetooth not available, but I know it is. I don't understand why we're having a problem. Okay. But you keep printers quarantined with fax machines. They'll start a tech mutiny if you're allowed to make them with other devices. Yeah, I literally, okay. So this is the part of technology I fucking hate. I didn't do anything. I, myself, did not change a goddamn thing. I didn't change any settings files. I didn't do anything. When I stopped doing this the last time, it was working fine. Everything was working fine. And now it's not working. And then I went over to Steam VR and it said, we just updated to a new version. Would you like to see what's new? And I went, no, I would like you to go back to the last version that was working. You looked at it funny. I'm gonna look at a lot of things funny here in a second. Start nuking shit. How dare you do absolutely nothing? It just doesn't make any sense. Should auto-generate the default parameters. Or not. Is it pulling the settings from somewhere else? Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna stab you. I'm going to stab you a lot. Resources. Settings. It's okay, cool. Well, see, the settings thing that is supposed to load didn't change anything. It didn't even propagate a new one. So That's a thing. Hey, Churro. Time to improv on a dish. Are you having hard-boiled eggs? May it be satisfactory? Yeah, I saw that and definitely thought of something else. Do I just delete it? Why do you keep bumping me over to this screen? Stop it. Is it gonna give me the same error? Yeah, it's still... Alright, fuck it. I'm uninstalling it and reinstalling it. I don't care. Manage. Uninstall. Goodbye. If you're not gonna fucking follow the config file you told me you're using, then I'm going to delete you. Thankfully, I'm currently on the free internet that's very fast, so I should be able to get it back quick. It's not using any app data, is it? Surely not. Surely they didn't just fucking change everything on us. It's HTML cache. Okay, I don't think it is. Surely they wouldn't just do this to me. Blessings on the install, thank you. Oh, right, music. Sorry. There, now you can be traumatized because now you know what the map looks like in your head too. Yeah, I don't understand why it just stopped working. Oh, I'm supposed to do that. Be right back. Going on to the best. Be careful not to touch some stuff. Yes. Okay. All right. Grumpy dog. Imagine what life would be like if companies didn't force updates down our throats. Imagine just being able to have something. Imagine an entire tech sector getting to disappear because companies didn't force updates down our throats. Okay, this is the content, but I should be able to launch the install? What do you mean validating? You just fucking installed. What do you mean validating? I'm having a time. Dreams don't come true. Dreams only come true when you force them to. And I realize the song that's playing in the background is kind of on point for that, but dreams won't come true unless you make them. And you have to make them. Validate. Go faster, computer. I have extra content that it needs to download, which I should probably get rid of. Literally, the install for this content is like 3 times the size of the actual Steam VR install. Can I do that now? Can I go to my subscribed items? Where is your files? There we go. Unsubscribe, unsubscribe, unsubscribe. Just get rid of everything. Just get rid of it all. All right, cool. How do I have a follower? Who the fuck is who's following my subscriptions on fucking Steam VR's workshop? What even is, why? All right. Let's see what happens. Fresh corn recipe ideas? Eat it. Is this samurai? It's chipping in, yes. Go faster, tiny ants. Headset not detected. Oh, there's a start. But it's also not detecting... No, because it uses the headset for the Bluetooth. Okay, hang on. So now... Let's just flip this to false. Ugh. I'm gonna change one thing at a time until shit works. We are strong, we are the Quad Sire. Hey, okay, I see things. Okay. I see things now. Alright. I did the same thing I did before, it just works now. So now we're gonna launch this and let's see if we can get some shit back. See, this is what I'm talking about. I literally didn't change anything. I just uninstalled it, reinstalled it, and made one file change. The same file change I made before, and it started working. I hate software. Okay. Oh, that didn't change my settings. Hey! Ah! Okay. Whoa, God. Working on it. We're fixing shit. We're doing shit. Okay. Save. All right. Okay. Okay, got that on. All right. Now we gotta do... Where is it? CVR tracker. Not you. Is it? It's probably the first one, right? No? Okay. Why is this so big? What is happening with this? No, that's the... Is it this one? Nope, not quite. Okay. We're having a time. It's B09. That's not being used by anything else, though. Hang on. Are we? Okay, that's... Yes, that is the right one. All right. Oh. Right. Wait, did I not need that? Okay, hang on. I'm fixing... We're gonna do something on the mocap end. Give me 1 second. I'm trying. We're trying. I think I needed the head to keep my hands from moving, but I don't know. I don't remember if I had tracking assigned to the mocap receiver or if I had tracking assigned to... oh god, IP configs is shit. All right. Oh yeah, that's right, because we did... Yeah, we did a lot of stuff, huh? Okay. We are 5107. Uh, 168. Oh, 107. Okay. And we are on change ports. Where is it? Yeah, that seems right. All right, if I go back. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, hang on. It might be good. Let me just change cameras real quick. Ah, yes, the hand's doing hand thing. What the fuck? Okay, wait, hang on. If I just turn... Oh, did I actually just straight up have that turned off? I might have had that turned off. Not that one. That one. I love when my... Okay. Whoa. Ah. Okay, let's just click on this. Okay. I mean, hey, you know what? That works fine for me. I'll have to wear my unicorn horn. But it won't move my body. But I think that's okay as well. All right. Holy crap. All right. You guys can't see dick. Hang on. Do I have all of the... Oh, I do. There's my cameras. That one. Wait, are we sending to... Are we not? Are we... Ah! Okay, hang on. I need to do... Field of view. Okay, hang on. Is this what I was looking for? Camera 5. Focus, field of view, transparent. Ortho, output, spout. Sending spout through source wire to camera 5. The fuck? Oh! Yeah, there we go. Okay, I see now. This association status is amusing. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, I have all of my buttons back now. Hi! Where's my... Do I go this way? Is it better or is it this way? Hang on. It's close enough. I haven't adjusted things in a while, so like... it is a bit awkward because... Oh, right. Also, I need... Hang on. Yep. What? Ah, there we go. Okay. My hands are working now. Yippee! Yippee! So... Some of my... Like, some of the tracking is drifted, so, like, this is the center. Obviously, that's not the center on here. Right? Because this is the center. I think... I'm not exactly sure how I had it set up before. I think I could probably fix it. But I don't want to fuck with it because it's kind of working. But if I like... So... Yeah, so... It was like over here. Okay. Fuck it. Good enough, I guess. Bye! Okay, we can do our React content now. Kinda. So... You look old. Yo, it's old dog. Yeah, it is old dog. We have other cameras as well. I should probably send that one away, huh? Let me turn that off and turn that off. There we go. And then there's that. And then there's this. So this is kind of cool because this is like an over-the-shoulder thing. Like you guys are behind me. And the thing over here, I think I legitimately had a... Is it Firefox that's set up to be captured with this? Hang on. It is! How cool is this? So this is actually in world, by the way. This capture that's happening in front of me right now is in this like 3D space. It's not something that's on OBS. It is actually native to the world that I'm working within, which is kind of funny. Normally I would combine this with a close-up here so you can like still see my face if I was doing that content. So I love the cinematography aspect of having like an over-the-shoulder view to see the computer. I hate you. Yes, fine, I will show you. Can we crash your GPU? I don't know, maybe. Oh, actually, I can't show you because it's not on top. I'd have to turn this off. See? Becky gloves. So that's kind of cool. I think we kind of were on this. I think it didn't go over very well because like it is really cool. I think it's really cool, but when it comes to overall presentation for things, it just doesn't work very well. It's better to do the default dog in the corner with stuff on screen because it's just easier to see that way. Bye, Common. Bye, Common. You stole my glorious ball. No, I think redeems work. I think it should work. I have all the blueprints hooked up, I believe. Or redeems. Yeah, the ball should work. For something like an art thing, it works beautifully. Or for probably programming, but that's a hard angle. It is. It is. It's hard to see stuff very well. But ball should work. Hang on. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I see. Oh, there you go. You got one for free. So a little while ago, which by the way, I'm grabbing my microphone, I swear. Fuck off. So not all of the redeems work, by the way. I should preface that. I did just try to get a bunch of them to work, but not all of them do, because I figured I might do this again. So I can't shrug because I don't have trackers on my shoulders. Shrug. But yeah, I figured we were gonna end up doing this again. So, oh right, yeah, we're gonna get 2 audio cues for that, huh? Because we have the old model with tits still up, and we have this one. Huh. Oh yeah, no. So the hang on, not that one. There we go. So the actual like redeems for the 3D space is way cooler in my opinion, because yeah, it's way cooler. And also I do I don't know. Hang on. Let me.
Nice throw.
Yeah, that doesn't work. That one doesn't work. But I can also, I guess I could chuck in another camera. Hang on. Can I duplicate a camera? Ow. Yeah, so this one just sticks it towards me. Yeah. And it just stays there. So
it's almost time for
ball
Dog's hourly payment using your eyeballs.
Oh, that's the current camera one. Can I? No, I have it locked. Okay. Yes, Big Doggo also works. And it does actually make me bigger. If we go to this one, yeah. I think we're on, which camera are we on? Nope, not that one. Not that one. We're on this one. Okay. Drown the Dog also works in this one. Hang on, let me check the redeems. Dark Mode Doggo does not work. Drown the Dog does work. Perma VIP does not work. Skrunkle does not work. Super Love does work. Balls do work. Friend works. Cube works. Fetch doesn't. Big Doggo does. I think Spray Bottle does. Ball does. Love Ball does. Cheese does. Ball does. I think Face Rub doesn't. Hold Hand does. Pet does. And Poke does. So a lot of them do work. I just want to, I thought I fixed my Bork's SD card and I have a Crashed Explorer. Bun, I think it's dead. I think you should just let it die. You should just leave it alone. Okay, so holy crap, I am so sorry this took so long to get set up. I didn't realize that it was going to be a problem, but we're here now. So that content. Also, yes, I can have more than one dog on the screen at the same time. So what about 3 dogs? Also, yes, that is clipping through the camera because it is stuck to my face. All right. Let me go into the Discord. Let's see what we got. I made a new page table and everything. It's reading like it exists now. Why? Why are you even trying to save it? What is the worth here? All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. You know what? I want to watch Giga. I actually respect the fuck out of Giga now, so I want to watch Giga. Here we go. And then we'll fucking watch Blind Moms, I guess.
How would you feel about people commissioning artists for art?
Whoa, hey, oh, hey, oh, hell. All right, here we go.
View or your model?
Last SD card of the size that I have, and I want to go to Best Buy. Just order them on Amazon. Also, you guys are gonna see me fidgeting with my mouse a bunch and trying to get the debris off the pads. I'm not used to having hand tracking. I realize you guys are going to realize I fidget a lot. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, support is support, right? And one of my most favorite things is art.
Sorry.
How do you feel about people commissioning artists for art of you or your model? They could do that too. Yeah, support is support, right? And one of my most favorite things is art, so I like.
Does my hand go behind chat or in front of chat? Oh, it goes behind chat. Holy shit! I can look, chat. I can touch you now. I can't touch you very well because you're kind of far away, but I can touch you. I can touch you. Sorry, I realized that Giga's model was in front of chat, and I didn't realize what mine was. So.
I will say I'm a little picky, but literally anything is appreciated. So I feel like that's good.
Rule 34 exists. Don't say that. What?
Good because.
God damn it.
In a way, it's like a way of being able to market too. Like when someone draws art of you or commissions art of you, and then 100% tweet it, you get to throw it out there, and like, you know, it still helps out. I feel it's like a mini ad. Like...
Yeah. I mean, yes, but also you just need to be careful of. Unfortunately. It's a little quiet. Oh, yes, you're right. It is. Thank you. Let's do 8. 8 should be good. Unfortunately, people like to take things and run with it. So people will they'll make art for stuff, but then they'll constantly do if you retweet it once, there's a chance somebody's gonna come back and then just make a billion more of them just to try to get you to retweet it because they got a boost in followers or whatever. It's a different way of riding somebody's coattails. It's a different way of trying to take somebody's popularity and garner attention from it by drawing fan art of them, having them retweet it, and then getting a bunch of followers or a bunch of people from that, and then essentially doing it again and again and again and again and again. The problem is that people who do that don't understand that those followers. Have you guys ever noticed
ads suck, I know.
Art
your eyeballs
accounts
pay for dogs food though,
or content accounts that have tens of thousands of followers, but their view count per tweet is like 1,000, if that. A lot of the times that's because what got them their followership, they're not doing anymore, or they're doing something different, and now people just literally do not give a shit. Because in the content creator space, if you are not doing exactly the thing that people followed you for all of the time, constantly, people literally just go and stop, quote unquote, shopping at your store. Your store, which is you, right? And the content you sell. If you're not doing the thing that originally brought people into the store, the people who are going into the store are going, that's not what I want. And then they leave and they just stop. They don't pay attention to anything you do. So if you're doing something like you're constantly making fan art of characters, like let's say, for example, you're making a bunch of fan art from Genshin Impact, you're making a bunch of fan art to ZZZ or for VTubers or whatever, and you start getting a following shit from that, and then you go, you know what, I really don't want to do this game anymore. Let's do this game instead. You're just going to see your content interactions just plummet into the ground. Because people weren't following you for your art. People were following you for the type of characters you were drawing. And that's a hard reality for some artists to deal with. And it's the same thing when it comes to this guy. And any other streamer. If you are not doing the thing or playing the game that you were playing where you got a bunch of followers from, no one's going to show up. So you kind of need to really like if you want people there all of the time, if you want people there in every stream, like I have, okay, all right, bragging a little bit. I am humble bragging. I'm very happy that I have a community that supports me kind of no matter where I go. I go to Factory Game, people support me. I go to Overwatch, people support me. I go to Rivals, people still support me. You know what I mean? Like where I go, my community doesn't care. They just like Dog's company, and that is kind of rare. It means that the content that I'm creating is not what's behind me for the most part. It's this guy. Sorry, things are drifting. This guy, which is great, but there are people who dig really hard into one video game and find their niche. Thank you for the pets. They find their niche. And they go, I don't want to do this anymore. And they bail and they lose everything. Woofer model. Yeah, it's old model. And when that happens, it's a blow to the mental of the streamer. It's a blow to the community because the streamer is no longer doing what the community originally followed them for. And it just kind of sucks all around. You can see this really bad. I don't really want to call out names because I feel like it's like pointing the finger at people who are failing. And I don't want to do that. But you can see that happening in a lot of broad terms. CSGO players, Valorant players, Apex players, Overwatch players, Rival players. Like there's a lot of these kind of competitive shooter hero-y styled games where if you move away from that content, no one's following you. They're there for that game and that game only, and that sucks. So kind of coming back around, the reason why I started on this is the people who ride the coattails of an individual character or an individual artist, they're going to get a bunch of followers and then they're going to do something else and then no one's going to interact with their stuff anymore and they're going to fall off a cliff. Oh, well, not them, but like their interactions, their likes and stuff like that. And I want to say this with as much care and genuine, so like, I'm going to hold your hands when I say this. For the most part, okay? People do not give a shit about you behind the screen. People give a shit about the things that you make. And people don't like hearing that because people don't want to feel like they're a product. They want to feel, they're like, I am a human being. That's not how that should work. And I go, I know. But if you're in this like a business, if you want to do this as a career, if you want to do this full time, you need to be marketable and you need to sell yourself and you need to be engaging and you need to be a product people want to buy. And if people don't want to buy your product, they're going to go somewhere else. I follow Dog's life updates, and I appreciate you. There are people who do. Genuinely, I know there are people who are in my community who are like, yeah, Dog is cool. I want to support Dog. I watch when I can, and then when I can't, right? I also know there are very much so people in my community who just kind of like float around and only show up when chat's popping, or only show up when number gets big, or only shows up on specific game, right? They're not really necessarily here for me. They're here for the shit that goes on that they want to watch behind me, right? And unfortunately, that is a lot of the time what happens when you're at the pinnacle, right? When you're way the fuck up there, you're going to have kind of two camps. You're going to have the parasocial camp that are like your hardcore fan group. And then you're going to have the kind of like people who are just around. And you still, it's genuinely one of the reasons why streamers have such a hard time not streaming. When we are not doing things, we're not creating things, when we are not actively working, we're not making a product, we can't sell ourselves, we can't market ourselves, we can't do anything. And then that gives us a shit ton of anxiety. Because when I stream, I'm like, I'm doing the thing. I'm creating the content. I exist. Look at me, everyone. I am a dog, right? When I'm not actively working on something that can be turned around and then put into the public eye, I am slowly fading away. Slowly fading away into obscurity until I release a thing, and then I slowly come back into obscurity, and then I slowly start fading away into obscurity. Like, and that rise and fall is different for different creators. For example, someone like Badger or Smarter Every Day or Mark Roper, they have really long fall off times because their communities and the things that they make have expected months between uploads, and they'll still come back. But some communities, you haven't done anything for 3 or 4 days, I'm gonna go find somebody else. And that's a real thing. People just get bored, and that's tough. So yeah, you know, you got to be marketable. And when you're creating stuff in terms of fan art, when you're creating fan art for a creator, if you're not selling your style, if you're not selling your perspective, if you're not selling the components of the things that made up that art, and you're just selling the finished product, when you're not making that type of product anymore, which are the characters, people are not going to care. So going back to what Harris said, this is a very big issue for some of the bigger WoW streamers from before, or actually a better example, the Among Us craze phase. Yes, that's another one. I feel like this exact concept was painfully evident on that. 100%. Because people can be equally drawn to a person behind the screen and the content on the stream. Where that person makes really good content when they play that game. And then that person doesn't make that great of a content when they play this other game. So that's just, it's shitty. But in the end, we're a product, and we're selling ourselves in the hopes that other people want to watch us, which is then consuming the product that we are. I think people don't like hearing about it because it feels dehumanizing, and a lot of people don't have an experience in the market or are a bit naive. I'd say when it comes to trusting the consumer's positive feedback loop too much when it forms an emotional connection for that person, which in a business sense has its limits before it damages the business. This is a very astute observation, and I'm going to tell you, chat, as soon as my crunchy rate comes back. The reason why streamers don't take breaks, if everyone in the fucking community said, you deserve a break, you should take a break, we don't listen to that. Because it's different from the other side, right? It's like someone going, just don't go to work. I can't do that. Well, why not? Because I need to live. I need money. I can't just one day be like, I'm tired. I'm not going to go into my cashier job, or I'm not going to go into my bagging, or I'm not going to go into the slog of whatever I'm working at. I'm just tired. I'm just not going to do that. Well, in that case, you get in trouble, right? From your superiors, because the job that you're supposed to be doing, you're not doing. And when it comes to streaming, and when it comes to content creation, it is a fucking rat race, dude. Everyone's biting, everyone's scrapping, everyone's scraping, everyone's nomming, everyone's trying to be a crab bucket, everyone's trying to get on everybody else's coattails. Everyone is doing everything they can to fuck over the other person or to get ahead in the race or to do anything. And the second you stop running that race, someone passes you. And it is so aggressive. It is so cutthroat that when you're not constantly doing it, when you're not running the race all the time, forever, then you get passed up. You don't get that raid. You don't get that opportunity. You don't get that message. You don't post that thing on Twitter that popped off. Like, everything you are doing is an opportunity to grow, and the less things you do, the less opportunities you have to grow. You literally can't stop running. Streamers are like sharks. We have to keep swimming. New model? Kind of, sort of. So I use this model when I want to do... Wow, that sounds awkward. When I want to do hand stuff, because you can see my hands. And we're doing React stuff today. So, hands. But yeah. So, you know, when people are saying, or people tell streamers or whatever, and they're like, just take a break. I can't. Even when you're all the way up, you are at the big top. You are the best of the best. They're like, I don't have to run this race anymore. See, the thing is, no one ever says that. What happens when you're at the top? Everyone below you is trying to get you. When you are all the way at the top of the echelon of the VTuber sphere, or streaming, or a content creator in general, everyone is looking up and can see you. You are the target that everyone wants to get to or surpass. You literally can't stop running. And it's frankly, it's tough. Yeah, I have no idea how I got on here. Anyway, cool to do fan art, cool to make fan art for people. Don't rely on that for anything past the point of, I only followed you because you did fan art of this person. Now you're not doing fan art of this person anymore, so I don't interact with any of your content. I unfollow. That is it. Right? Like, when someone doesn't know you through a hole in the wall, and they're watching your videos, and they're only watching your videos because you're playing a game, or they're only taking your content or liking your post because it's of a certain game or a certain medium or whatever, the second you stop doing it, they don't give a shit. They just move on. And like, welcome to the market. Welcome to the free market. That does come from a good place within the creator, but unfortunately, there is an inevitable divide between the product provider and the consumer. Ultimately, the average consumer cares about the content because that's the thing they came for. The person behind it is associated as a provider, not a friend. And much like with everything, there are people who follow that brand because of the quality of the product, less so the provider themselves. Just speaking generally, there are exceptions. Yeah. And yeah, some people come for the product and stay for the brand. Like, you know, Apple or Android or Nvidia or whatever, right? I'm a techie. That's kind of the stuff that I do. They try the product, they like the product, and then they get what brand loyalty, right? Same thing with the entertainment space. They see a video, they thought it was funny, they've watched a couple other videos, now they're invested in the person behind the screen, now they're gonna watch their other content. That doesn't happen, and that's more of a rarity than it is, like, that doesn't occur very often. Like, how long have you been talking? Well, only 27 seconds in. 20 minutes. Hi, dog really likes his creator space and has opinions. What the fuck?
Like a tiny mini ad. I think it's nice. Giga doesn't bring down the hammer on online artists like Disney.
Well, because Disney doesn't need the advertisement. That's the thing. Giga made a great point about this. Fan art, like, is valuable to the... Sorry, hand got in front of the tracking. Like, that's what it's valuable to, because... And the opposite side of things, okay? If someone who creates art is very well known, and their followers are following them not on the concept of their art, but the art itself, right? Not on the fact that it's about a character or about a medium, but rather just the art itself. If someone like that offhandedly creates fan art, then that's a big blast of, hey, you might not know who this is, but I did fan art because I like them. And it brings them out to potentially a whole new audience. But again, rarity kind of goes both ways. The streamer gets an art piece that they can retweet and say, this is really cool, I really like this. And then the other person kind of follows people to them and then back, but yeah, it's nuanced.
I think
there's also something I wanted to say, but I forgot the train of thought. Yeah,
it's really nice when people draw things or contribute whatever. I mean, I have the art tag for a reason. We have the offerings channel for a reason. You know, imagine someone bans any fan art of themselves. Yeah, it's crazy. I understand not wanting certain things. Some people have like their own.
Yeah, this is a tough one. So when Dog 2.0 eventually becomes a reality, my statement for fan art is you can basically do whatever you want, right? In the aspect that I can't control you. I can't go to your house and take the pen out of your hand and go, stop that bad. Once I exist, people can do whatever the fuck they are going to do with, you know, I think. Now, obviously, right, I can, and I'm going to work on doing this. I can do a trademark or copyright for my design and get the legal rights to it and all this sort of stuff. And then basically go, hey, you? Yeah, I'm sending you a cease and desist for using my intellectual property without my permission because I don't like what you're doing, right? That being said, I can't really stop anyone, right? That also means, though, I don't condone everything, right? There are things that I'm going to like more than other things. There are things that, like, I guess, fucking do whatever you want, like, but... And then there are things that, like, don't do that, which is, like, obvious shit. Like, don't draw my character doing illegal things. Don't draw my character, you know, doing shit that, like, violates a Geneva Convention. Right? I'm not going to control the part of a community that's going to be like, I'm going to draw a dog fucking another guy. Or getting fucked. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to be completely honest with you. The VTuber space is horny as shit. I'm going to get shipped with so many weird things. I don't even know, right? And for the most part, oh well. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you're into, I guess. Don't draw my character out of character is kind of, yeah. But that's the thing is, like, I wouldn't put my character in a sexual situation with another male. I am straight. Therefore, my character is straight. But if someone is like, oh yeah, but your character would look really good getting pegged, I'd be like, I mean... Okay. Like, who am I to say no? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's my character, but also you could just make that and not show it to anyone, and you still made it. Oh yeah. There was this conversation among the biggest content creators where essentially the most popular opinion is that it's okay if you vanish off the face of the earth, but when you come back, if the content is good, people things will pick up rather quickly, but if the start isn't that good, it will ruin a career, which is the scariest part for the... Yes, if you can't come back at 100% and be like, oh yeah, that's right, we left off here, we'll do this. Ah, that's right, yada, right? If you come back slow and not with a banger, then that is what people are going to think your content is going to be like forever. And yeah, it will kill you. I'll do it. The illegal act shall be putting the cheese under the tomato sauce and a pizza. That is fucking horrific. Don't do that. Knowing the internet, there would be dog X random cat VTuber or something. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, once you get into the art sphere, I don't know. I don't like taking away creative liberty from people. You know what I mean? Like, don't create anything that is like derogatory or defaming, right? Other than that, right? Because like you put in the effort to make it, whatever it is, you put in the effort to make it. Hey, that's cool. I'm not gonna retweet it. Yeah, I'm not putting the literal pornography on my timeline for, you know, because I'm not going to do that. But I could, you know, give you a pat on the back with a sneaky like that no one's gonna know about. Sorry that RE Execs quick back did it first. Gross. Drawing dog tossing beans over the trenches and then grenades. Oh, cans? Yeah. Yeah.
In terms of what you can and cannot draw for good reason. But I feel like for the most part, everything's appreciated, you know? Some of the best offerings we have gotten have been people going and commissioning like some artists they really like a really good artist to do a piece of me or of like mascots or something. And it's cool. It is cool. Please don't draw me wearing Crocs.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is that I really I think I've been doing a relatively good job so far. I do not give a shit how good your art is. I've said that before, and I will always say that. I don't care if you are the, you know, prodigy in art, or if you've only been knowing art for 2 months. I don't care. I will always appreciate fan art. Always. Forever. Of course, naturally, there is a sort of weight behind really good art because it means that someone dedicated to the craft for a very long time decided that you were worth creating art for, right? Like there is a difference between someone who's only done art for 2 months going, I'm gonna draw a dog, and someone who's been doing art for like 2 decades going, I want to draw a dog. It's natural, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna look at the person who only did the 2 months and be like, I gotta take it or leave it. You know what I mean? It's not like that. Someone went through some amount of effort to put something down and give it to you. And that should matter. Whether it's writing or art or any form of music or anything in general. Someone said, I want to create something for you. Is an instantaneous, you should appreciate whatever the fuck you get from that person. And that's how I feel. Now that being said, you know, if you want to go out and pay a shit ton of money, have somebody else who's really good at art create something for me, cool. That's awesome. I'm still going to appreciate the crap out of that because you did something in real life that took effort to get paid for to then use that money for something else. Like it all matters. Don't add Crocs. Yeah, don't add Crocs.
Oh man.
I want to get a digital drawing tool so I can practice drawing. I don't like mouse drawing. Yeah, you'd have to buy like the $20 or $30 like really, really cheap small like the sketching pads. You'd probably want one that's at least, I'd say at the smallest go 12 inches diagonal. Don't go any smaller than that because you're not going to get the muscle memory for like elbow and arm movement. 12 inches is probably the smallest you want to go for like the tablet diagonal size. Maybe 11, but yeah.
Yeah, I like one of my rules is like you have to keep my left hand covered if you want to be lore accurate. I just ask keep it lore accurate. So one of them is like left hand always covered up to the wrist at least, right? Yeah, you could put a croc on the left hand. You could, right?
Left hand always covered. That's kind of an interesting thing. Yeah, there are like aspects of my next model that have to exist because the very existence of them is to have these features, right? And off the top of my head right now, it's only, I think, one thing, maybe 2, depending if I do a shirtless variation. No spoilers.
It'd be fine. It just has to be covered. Would you ever draw a line where you'd stop someone from making a few bucks off of fan art of you? In what capacity? How?
You hear the tone?
Stop someone from making a few bucks off of fan art of you. In what capacity?
That is the... You should not be making money off of my intellectual property tone. Now, there's a difference between fan art and getting money for fan art and being commissioned for fan art, right? Like creating something and then putting it out in the world and then having ads on it and then raking in money from that. A little more skeezy than that artist got paid to do a creation of art. You know what I mean? There's a natural appeal in seeing the experience of an artist recreating a concept and focusing on it in the terms of positive interpretation, but that does not eliminate a person's ability to look at two experience levels and apply the same value and appreciation to both. These two concepts are quite separate, in my opinion. They're often merged for a lot of people from what I've seen. Yes, and they are. A lot of people don't understand that you can appreciate... I don't like using the terminology bad art. I don't like, when it comes to creative mediums, I feel like bad is a very negative term. In our lives and the ways that we live, right? Bad is often used to assign things that are detrimental or problematic or anything like that. There is no such thing as bad art. I prefer to call it inexperienced art, because you can make a stick figure and you can make a very inexperienced, I will say bad, you know, but you can make an inexperienced stick figure because it doesn't have shoulders or hips. You can make really professional looking stick figures. And you'd be like, dog, how the fuck do you do that? Poses. You want to know how to make a stick figure that looks really good and really professional? Try putting the stick figure in a very fisheye lensed, foreshortened pose. And I guarantee you, anyone who's done art right now is cringing, because that concept alone is a nightmare. Even if it's only a stick figure, doing perspective, foreshortened fisheye lens effect is a difficulty in spatial reasoning and awareness, even if you're just doing straight lines, right? So you get the idea that you can have people who are really good at creating very flat, like two-dimensional art types. And then you can have people who are really good at creating perspective-based art, but they're not so good with the characters inside it, right? There's so much range. And yeah, I think people often conflate the two of being able to appreciate something that's really good, but not having that be more than something else, more than the inexperience, right? For example, I have a drawing my nephew did of his new brother on a chalkboard that has been there for 3 years. It will never get erased. I treasure it the same as my James Gurney Dinotopia books. Priceless. Fisheye, hello, Art Police Dog's talking about perspective of gods again. Yeah, or inversion of fisheye, right? So you have fisheye, which is the center rounding perspective. You have closer in the center, fall off on the sides. And then you have inversion fisheye, which is farther in the center, closer to the sides, right? There's a lot of like camera stuff, right? So here's the thing. You get to a threshold where you're really good as an artist. Yeah. You get to a point where you're really good as an artist, where you're creating things and you're like, okay, now how do I have this through a camera? How do I add chromatic aberration? How do I add fringing? How do I add lens effects to the artwork? Not in a post-processing, I brought it into Photoshop way. In a, I am doing this by hand way. It's insane. It's insane.
How would they make money off of art of me? It depends. Like, if I'm at a convention and I see that there's an artist selling art of me, I almost never will say anything. I just let them do their thing. I'm like, hey, thanks for drawing me.
Honestly, kind of based. I agree with that. Like, if someone made fan art and they want to sell it at the convention, if I had money, I would buy it. You know what I mean? And I'm sure that whoever made it would probably be like, no, just take it. If I had the funds and, you know, the livelihood and the stability, I would refuse to, and I would pay them for it. Because that is your lifeblood. You know what I mean? Like, having somebody making art of you and selling it at a convention and you going in and shutting that down is like fucking Nintendo taking down gameplay videos. You don't do that. You just don't, right? That is potentially someone who appreciates you enough that they wanted to make something of you and they think it is good enough to sell. You don't fuck with that. There's limits with everything in life, but for the most part, yeah, I 100% agree with Giga. You don't just chill. I think it more so may come down to the average mindset a starting artist has, which is negative comparison consequence. Yes, very true. And meaning that most people are discouraged from their ambitions of expression due to comparison between themselves unrealistically to that of more experienced artistic abilities, without processing that is backed up by so much experience and the same start, which is a great example of comparison as a thief of joy. Don't ever compare yourself to any artist. Compare yourself to yourself, and if you must, compare yourself to where that artist was at the same point in your journey, right? When you go, I want to learn how to play guitar, and you're like, oh man, I'm not as good as the greats. It's like, well, okay, you've only been playing guitar for 4 months, 5 months max. Why don't you go find the greats and see if you can figure out what they were like 4 or 5 months into their learning of guitar? You're probably not going to be able to, but the point stands. And oftentimes people go, oh yeah. Like, yeah. As a matter of fact, you could be better now than that person you look up to was at 5 months. I mean, you could be worse, but you don't know if how you were doing lines up with how they were doing. You could be at 6 months in and just be smashing every one of the greats at that point in time. Too many people look at 20 years of experience going, why haven't I done this in 6 months? You know what I mean? I think we're gonna come down to the average mindset. Okay. Oh, for sure. That's 100% the issue. Having to go through all of the process to learn how to make art by hand without all the fancy AI we have nowadays is invaluable for me to know how to manually make bubbles, reflection, smoke, chrome reflections. And because of that, I love every stupid stick figure anyone does. And I think that is another thing. I think the people who have done art are going to appreciate art the most because they understand. And that is a very human thing. And that is very much so something that every person needs to do. If you think something is easy and you're berating somebody in your head, then you go do it. And you're going to find out pretty fucking fast it's not easy, right? I love the whole concept of like, oh, anyone can stream. Oh, anyone can do this. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah? Go do it. You don't even need to commit to it. Go try it. You think it's easy to play a piano? Go try it. Guitar? Go try it. You think it's easy to do art? Go try it. And really try it. You don't have to do it for a long time, but try. And then you're going to realize that that thing that you looked at, that you were like, wow, the perspective is off, the eyes are wrong, this is off, yada, yada, yada. You're going to look at that and go, wow, they actually finished that piece. It gets to the point where it's not even about the quality of the product. It's just, wow, they finished something. I started doing art with the concept that I will never leave a sketch unfinished. Yes, it means I don't do art very often. Also, I'm not really grinding it. But so many times have I seen artists work on something, get a sketch done, and never be able to line art it because it doesn't look like the sketch. Because the way they did the sketch, their eyes are picking out what looks the best, but the second they try to realize it in actuality by adding line art to it, it just crumbles. You don't get to feel that until you've tried it. And yeah, I gained a massive amount of appreciation for artists the second I tried it myself, and I went, oh, this shit hard. The amount of times I've had to beat young artists over the head with the concept that they are competing against themselves is too many. Yeah, you don't compare about others, you compare about where you were a month ago or 2 weeks ago or fucking last week or whatever. I think it's very unhealthy. Oh god, okay. I will read these and we'll get back to the video. Very few artists are able to remain positive within the competitive side of the market because it can feel like they need to work twice as hard to catch up in order to have a shot at a career. It is overwhelming, discouraging, and very hard to deal with, but there are usually a lot of logical gaps due to timeline progress. Yeah, everyone who's in those positions have been doing it for 15 years. Have you been doing it for 15 years? No? Well, come see me in 7 more years when you've been doing it for 15 years. I think it's very healthy for artists to have idols and figures to compare themselves to, but not in the sense of skill level, but in the sense of goals or ambitions for them to chase in order to move in that direction of the artist. Because if it's a career, especially, that provides direction in the field where there's so many branches, it can be confusing which one to climb to get to where you want. Yeah, that's a really good point because art and music and everything is so broad. if you're like, I want to do that, go find the people who do that. Go find the shortcuts they do. Go find the tricks of the trade that they do so you can do that easier. You know, go learn from people. Because learning is cheat codes. And I wish more people understood this, but being self-taught is fine. Being self-educated is a bitch. Going over and finding all the mistakes and figuring out stuff on your own when you could have just gone online and got 3 months worth of acknowledgement and 3 months of things to avoid instantly, you get a jump start. You know, if you told somebody start doing art and you put them in an isolated room for a week or 2 weeks and you said learn as much art as you can, and then you did the same thing with somebody else but they had access to the internet, the disparity between the quality of the two pieces at the end is going to be massive. One person has to figure out all of the problems on their own and doesn't have anyone to learn from, and the other person has all of human history basically to be able to pick up from. It's the same thing with mathematics. Okay. Oh, I sketch until I finish a concept, and then I keep sketching until I actually finish the full concept. Will I finish a full art piece? No. But I want that concept to be fully fleshed out. So does that mean abandoning ideas and sketches until I feel are correct? And all this art is reminding me that I need to spend more time sketching.
You know, and when people do that, none of the money ever goes to us. There are almost no artists who make merch, like fan merch of us, that will ever give us anything from it. And I'm okay with it because I feel like they're advertising and they're just making cool stuff. And I didn't really have like a booth at that convention, so it's not like I'm sitting there competing or something, you know.
I think with that, you get to a point where you're too big to even know. You think, and not that you're wrong, you think that's not happening, but you don't know if someone in the Philippines got $100 from selling art of you and then came into your stream and just dropped 10,000 or 1,000 bits and then just kind of really didn't chat much, right? You wouldn't know, because how would you? So there is definitely a probability that some people who are selling art of you are turning around and then giving it to you in a way that is like trying to support you. Oh, goodbye, hand. I'm not saying everyone does that, and for the most part, Giga is correct. The chances / probability of that happening aren't very significant, but try not to diminish the people who do that, you know, as best as you can. Like, I get it. We love novels in this house. Yes, we do. Because essentially what happens is that chatters get to enjoy themselves to their full degree and write as many novels in chat as they want. I get to respond to it, and those who don't want to compete with the novels are more than happy to sit back and lurk and listen to dog yap.
No, so
true love.
For that, I'm like, no, like I'm not gonna bother them. I feel like it's net positive for me, if anything. Like,
so here's a funny thing. Somebody in chat right over there that says, okay, but what if it was a massive scale? What would you do if you saw your art on a Coca-Cola can? And sometimes I do this job and I'm like, critical thinking, motherfucker, do you have it? Because a Coca-Cola can is a brand and a company. A human being selling a poster of you at a convention is a person. Do you see how obviously there's a difference here?
Yeah, like genuine exposure, right? They're like showing off my design, and some people be like, oh, that's cool, you know. What if it's a massive scale? What would you do if you saw?
The amount of times I have pointed out something in Giga's chat only for her to address it literally like 5 seconds later is... Well, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
The art of you in a Coca-Cola can. If it was a major brand...
Oh, right, different model.
Brand like that, it would be an absolute no, because then they'd be using my IP.
Ta-da! Literally the thing I kind of just said. That would be one of those things where it would be the fault of Coca-Cola to fail their legal trademark check. that brand would have to reach out and they would have to figure out the copyright would have gone, and that would be very quick issue and would be solved with money very quickly. However, it is a good question.
If you saw art of you in a Coca-Cola can, if it was a major brand like that, it would be an absolute no, because then they'd be using my IP for their own gain to a massive scale, like you said, where they would have been making enough money off of it that they should have talked to me and given me a cut of it for using.
Now, I want everyone to understand that there is a very fine line between them using your brand to make sales and them getting sales with your brand attached. Okay? So how do I explain this? Give me a second. If you were going to do a charity event and you were, say, for example, my size, okay? I got 4 digits. I'm not tiny anymore. I'm small, but I'm not tiny. If Coca-Cola were to come to me and be like, we would love to sponsor your charity event. And I went, okay, give me money. And they go, no. We'd love to sponsor your charity event by providing advertisements for the date and time on a limited run of Coca-Cola cans. We're not going to give you any money. We're just going to offer that to you. I would go, sounds great. Awesome. Where's the contract? Because I am small enough. Oh, all right. I didn't fix that, huh? Whoops. Well, it's supposed to work, but it didn't. Sorry. If Coca-Cola came to me with that offer, I would sign. Why? Well, they're obviously not using me to generate sales. You know what I mean? Like, look at me. And in this instance, right, it would actually end up being not them using Giga's intellectual property to make sales, but them making sales and Giga's intellectual property being associated with it. Right? So it would be a net positive for her, because what would end up happening is that she would literally have advertisement. I was robbed. I'm sorry, Mobius. I will figure it out. Do I have it on a hotkey? Hang on. Let me double check. Let me see if I can pop it. Thank you for the ball. God, having both of the sound effects going right now because Tits is still running. Here, I'm gonna kill Tits. Bye, Tits. Okay. Blueprint. Other? No, yeah, it's right there. Oh, weird. Can I wait? I feel like I can. Oh, there we go. Cool. That is really nice, actually. That's the super love for this mode. I think this is actually a very good habit because until I finish full and it teaches about okay. Their lost Doggo's Colas would be something I'd buy. I wouldn't drink them, but I would collect woofers. That's fair. Oh my god, imagine having like an entire like line of Coca-Cola where it's all just a bunch of different dog VTubers, and then they do cat VTubers, and then they do rabbit VTubers, and it's just a bunch of animals. Or, you know, hey, gamer subs, you should do something where you collect a bunch of people you wouldn't normally sponsor, and then round them up and put them together in one of your tubs. There you go. It's just a kennel. Call it the kennel, and just put a bunch of underrated dog VTubers in it, and we're good.
Someone who's smaller, because I feel like they're
okay. Here we go. Sorry,
to a massive scale, like you said, where they would have been making enough money off of it that they should have talked to me and given me a cut of it for using my IP. I won't do that to someone who's smaller because I feel like they're not even making enough off of it that me being like, ooh, let me split it would like net me a lot or something. Like, I'm like, I just want that person to keep it, you know? But if it's a large brand and they wanted to use my IP and they were gonna make a good amount, there's no way I'm letting them just do that and not give me something for it if my brand is the one pushing the sales for them. And
Okay. Did you hear the clarification? This is why I'm very glad that I continue to watch Giga stuff afterwards, because she's very well spoken. She made a very poignant clarification.
Just do that and not give me something for it if my brand is the one pushing the sales for them.
If my brand is the one pushing the sales for them, which is an extremely important clarification of, if you are getting sales because of me, pay me. And that does not apply to Coca-Cola, because I can guarantee you, actually, I can almost guarantee you the opposite would happen, that if Coca-Cola put a fucking anime lady on a can, people would stop buying it. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because
and everything too. Like, my design is what makes people want to physically buy that thing. It would be crazy for me to just let a large brand do that. But again, when it's like a smaller artist and they're not a huge brand and whatever, like, I'm not like, give me my $10, you know? I'm like, you make your money, thanks for drawing me, you know? Then I don't care. Maybe if it's a copy of an item I made, I don't want it. So if they use art that I own commercially and they're reprinting it, not allowed, obviously.
yeah, definitely, for sure. It needs to be original.
It's art theft. But then if they're making something that's eerily similar on purpose, so
also kind of shitty. I don't know, it's a hard call. I think if an anime girl was on NA stuff, it wouldn't sell. Asian markets, it would explode. Yes. I agree. Yes. In the United States, where I live, clarification, if you put an anime girl on a Coca-Cola, people would fucking, dude, the South would light on fire. Straight up. The South would just light on fire. They, dude, literal pitchforks over at Coca-Cola's like headquarters or some shit. Like, holy crap. If you did that, as you said, in the Asian markets, yes, and maybe no. I guess it depends on the type of VTuber you put on there.
let's say, I don't know, let's say I have a Boris plushie, and then they try to make a Boris plushie as well around the same time frame that looks really similar. It looks scarily similar. Like, it's in the same pose, he's wearing his same main outfit, same proportions. Then I might be like, hey, can you not do that? I'm actively selling this thing right now, and you know I am, and you're doing it. I'd be like, let's not, right? So maybe if it felt like it was like super close to something I was doing, I'd be like, okay. Or if I have a shirt in a certain style, and then someone else makes a shirt in like almost the exact same style and is selling.
So basically, these are kind of copycat. These are clones or copycat. Yeah, Temu Boris. Yeah. I didn't want to be, you know, derogatory towards China, but basically the Chinese clones. You made a product, cool. We're also going to make a product, and then we're going to make it a lot worse and sell it for half of the cost. Right? Could confirm the South would be in shambles. Thanks, Knack. Oh no, boys, it's the anime boobies. We must rise up and burn the Satan out of it. We must cleanse it. Okay. Who's the angelic VTuber? The one with like the eye in the middle of her forehead? Because like, if you put a Christian anime girl on a can, the South might like not explode. But, you know. Oh, absolutely. Though I'm more so quite speaking for the general base person that happens, and this specialized suggestion would give the first. There we go.
And I'd be like,
I love to burn the Satan out of it. That makes me smile.
At least make something like that I don't have exactly, you know. Right? Like then I care a little more, but yeah. It's more so like,
could be like 4 people. Fair.
This person, right? Like,
the one I'm talking is like the biblically accurate VTuber one, the gold, white, and one with the eye in the middle. I think debuted 2 years ago or less. You could just put the Confederacy was bad on any product and the South would explode. Yeah, you could
take advantage heavily, then I might care. But if I feel like it's just someone doing their thing and they just chose to draw me because they just enjoy me, they're just being supportive, they're not making $1 million, you know, whatever. I mean, I'm probably not gonna ever care. If anything, it's flattering. It's really nice. I get really excited when I see, like, we do convention backgrounds and I see someone make merch of me, like a keychain of me or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, that's me. Like, it's just a.
Who the fuck are you? Dog. Hi.
What's your opinion on not safe for work fan art? I understand a lot of people aren't okay with that. Yeah, there's a lot that.
Me being non-VTuber savvy. Who? It's fine. Don't worry about it. You could just put the confederacy bad. They got away with their shit way too easily. We also cannot exclude the other disciplines: photography, music, sculpting, dance, poetry, writing. But yes, it is all good for all of the creatives who have a goal.
Don't like it.
I don't have a goal with any of the shit that I do. I just fucking send it.
I personally, it's a no from me. It's just a no. That's why I don't have a
that's no for me.
Art tag. I'm not even like, oh, just put it here. I'm like, just don't do it. If anyone does it, I just consider it's not canon and, you know, whatever.
I mean, no fan art is canon? That's kind of weird. That's kind of, okay, hang on.
I personally, it's a no from me. It's just a no. That's why I don't have a not safe for work art tag. I'm not even like, oh, just put it here. I'm like, just don't do it. If anyone does it, I just consider it's not canon and, you know, whatever. Out of sight, out of mind, right? But for me, yeah, it's like my official stance is just no. No thanks on that. There's so many other people you could draw, or characters, or people who actively like that sort of thing, or...
Yeah. I guess maybe it comes down to the fact of, like, she might be more personally attached to her character to the point where seeing her character in those positions gives her the ick. I hate using that word. Did I just say that? But you get what I mean. Gives her like the heebie-jeebies. Gives her don't like that. Because it might be heavily self-insertive. But I mean, for me, it's art, you know? Like, it's something that I look at and go, it's still art, regardless of like what's happening within the medium itself. You know what I mean? Again, derogatory, illegal, yada, yada, right? So I guess it's an interesting objection, just because I guess I'm a little more laid back with it. Like, I understand the type of community that exists within the VTuber space. I know what's going to happen anyway, especially if you got, you know, these, you got those, chances are you're going to get Rule 34'd real fast. So I don't know. I just find it, I find it interesting that anyone would be, I guess maybe she's not heavily against it, but in the eyes of like the open sort of stuff,
it's
she's against
almost
it.
Time for dogs hourly payment using your eyeballs.
What if we made a Confederate enemy waifu mascot? Would they burn it? Dude, I have no idea. We're getting so specific. Yeah, I mean, no, I wouldn't retweet it or anything like that. I don't know.
Or like sell that kind of content for sure. If Boris became the next Labubu, Giga needs a cut. Oh, yeah. Oh, could you imagine? No, I don't think people would ever like Boris's design enough for him to get Labubu'd, unless like a random celebrity gave everyone FOMO about it. But you have to have like the influencer pick up on that. You said even the VTubers are cool with it. They usually silo it off to its own thing, not meant to be mixed in with the normal art. Yeah, well, because there's also the idea too of like, if you look like you make that part of your brand, even if you're not doing it but other people are drawing it and you're like accepting of it, there are a lot of sponsors who won't work with you because
interesting.
They think like you're that kind of creator, or they feel like you're indirectly promoting or directly promoting that kind of content. So
oh, that's very interesting. Wait, so she might actually be against it, not because she cares, but because of a brand or business perspective. Huh. Yeah, I didn't really consider that side of things. And honestly, I guess it's because I do this, you know, to brands, like, oh no, you don't want to sponsor me, whatever will I do, right? Because I personally, I exist because of this. I exist because of these people, right? I don't exist. Oh, you can't see because I can't lean, so I can't get out of the way. I don't exist because of sponsors. I don't exist because of businesses. I exist because of these people. So I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want as long as these people keep me alive, right? And as long as that's going and you know, I'm good. Fuck off. You know, I don't need sponsorships. I don't give a shit about growth past the point of what I want, right? Of being able to live comfortably. You know, I have health insurance and can eat, right? I don't need much more than that. But I understand the whole, if I want to get bigger, if I want to have deals with the MLB, you know, you can't just be like openly being like, oh yeah, here's where you put porn of me, right? Bless your soul, it's a curse. Oh, Labubu. Yeah, it's ugly as shit. I saw it once and went, I don't get the point of this, and then basically turned it off.
That is why, yeah, a lot of people will, whether they
Merch would be a Furby, though.
approve of it or not, you know, even if they do approve of it, they'll still keep it separate from their actual accounts, and they'll have their
100%
for it that they don't put in their bio and like all these things, because it can really turn off sponsors. So yeah, they have to make sure they look like they're specifically not being like, yeah, this is part of my brand, you know. The existence of it isn't the problem so much as making sure that they're not interacting with it a certain way, you know. I always wonder what goes through someone's head if I see somebody be like, I don't allow this, and then someone else draws them anyway, knowing that that person doesn't allow it. Then I'm like, that person's just being awful
a dick
at that point, right? Like they're just doing it on purpose. That's weird. I never knew what to.
Yeah, that is kind of a weird thing. I agree with Geek on that one. Can you imagine being like, don't draw this person and I together because I don't like them. I don't support what they do, yada, yada. And then somebody being like, I am going to use my honed artistic skills to say, fuck you, and do it anyway. It's like, you really put that much effort into learning something just so you could be a bad person with it? That's wild to me. Boo Boos are loot box toys that were massively in the craze until recently. Still aren't places. There's different models, different rarities. Jesus Christ. We're fucked, dude. We are so fucked. The fact that a company could just be like, this is 58 cents worth of material. We are going to put a black plastic bag around it, shuffle it a couple of times, and then make this one rare. And now this 58 cents of material is worth millions.
Think of that other than it's just, that's weird. Right? And what can you do at that point? Those types are like, they're looking for some reaction or something at that point, right? You just have to ignore it. So I'm sure plenty of people assume you're like someone's OC and not a streamer. Yeah, that happens to a lot of us. If you're not like in the art sphere as a character that gets drawn a lot, and then someone sees one piece of art of you, if they don't know you're a streamer, they don't know anything about you, sometimes, yeah, they think you're an OC.
Never thought about that either, actually.
They think that maybe you're a character that does not have a person behind it as the personality.
Yeah.
They think it's just a character, which when it's just a character and there's no real big personal connection to it, then it's usually like all bets are off and people can just draw them doing whatever, it doesn't matter. But when it's a VTuber, there's a person behind it. And while it's not like, it's not literally you, it's still a representation of an entire person, you know? So that's why like it can be a little dicey on like how people feel. That's why some people do like not want that, because it's not like it's you but it isn't you. We all know logically like it's not the same as like deep faking a person. You know, like I think
no, it's it's absolutely not
that. But yeah, it's your brand, and it's people hear your voice come out of this. Everything that this says is something that you came up with. You are alive being this, and some people don't act like a character at all. This is just them, you know. So at that point it's a thing where I'm like, I understand people
like me
being more attached to the idea
of
like,
just me.
Do draw this, don't draw that. Do draw this, don't draw that. You know, it's about respect. Yeah, that too. And you talked about this the other day watching Comic Kit walk around. Nowadays, every anime character, I don't know, could be someone's VTuber. Yeah, right? Like if you just see it.
Oh, that's funny.
It might not just be from a show. Another voice coming out of Giga would feel off for sure. Yeah, like if you're a viewer, you see me and you're like, that's Giga, and that's a person. It's a visual representation, but that's a person, right? Whereas you see a character from a show, that's a character from a show. Yeah, there's a VA behind it, but they're written lines. A person is acting, a person is becoming the character, not the other way around, right? With VTubing, the character becomes them in a way. So it's interesting. You said before you got into VTubers, you thought girl was an
Suck,
anime character and got annoyed
Your
that there wasn't an
eyeballs
anime
pay for dogs'
for this
food,
cool
though.
looking shark girl. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that's what I'm
amazing.
saying. A lot of people just don't know. They
That's
just don't know.
so
I think a lot of
funny.
people felt that way. Like Super Sonico even
That's super
was
funny.
never like a VTuber. It was never a person that was behind it, right? It was just something an artist made and a company owned. It was an IP. It was a brand. And it was this cool character that a lot of people liked, but she wasn't from a show or anything. She wasn't from anything. She was just a character. She was no C. and it became like one of the biggest IPs, one of the most purchased characters as far as like models and figures go. Really interesting. But that didn't have a proper voiced character from a show behind it, nor did it have a VTuber like entire personality behind it. It had nothing.
That's cool. I wanted to wait. Hang on. I want to point something out real quick.
C. and it became like one of the biggest IPs.
No.
She wasn't, and it was behind it, right? It was just something an artist made and a company owned. It was an IP. It was a yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people just don't know. They just don't know. I think a lot of people felt
Where
that
is
way.
it?
Like
give me a second. I saw something and I want to see.
Was never like a VTuber. It was never a person that was behind it, right? It was just something an artist made and a company owned. It was an IP. It was a brand, and it was this cool character that a lot of people liked, but she wasn't from a show or anything. She wasn't from anything. She was just a character. She was no C. and it became like one of the a person is acting.
Yeah. So okay, here it is. So I want to say something that's really cool about her rigging. And props to the rigger who did this work is when she turns her head, you can actually see part behind.
Person has become.
You see that. You see how you can see behind this hair in the back? So they've done it in a way that when the head rotates, it actually pushes the hair. Like there's perspective on the hair, but the hair in the front rotates faster than the hair in the back. So it gets out of the way faster. And I really like seeing artistic things like this when it comes to rigging and stuff. And just seeing how
the other way around, right?
When the head turns, you know, this gets exposed. When the head turns, that gets, you know, unexposed and stuff like that. And when I see really cool stuff like that, I try to do my best to give props to the people who created it, because I see it and I'm like, hey, that's hard. Like, if you know anything about rigging in general, or how art works with VTubers, that's not easy. Because I want you guys to understand that for the most part, the thing they're working with
character from a show. That's a character from a.
It is this, right? Where is it? Right about here. Nice guy. This is what people work with when they're in the rigging, and then they twist it left and right and adjust it as needed in order to get that effect. So you have to understand that when you're looking at something on a 2D space, when thanks, Sarah. When you're working on something on a 2D space like this, and the head twists, that twisting effect is more of like a deforming and reshaping in order to get it to look like it's twisting, right? So you're actually just taking the edges of the shape and kind of moving it and finagling it to look like it's the side. And then everything in between, right? So you have this shape and then you have this shape. And then as it turns, it automatically does this. So when this head turns, you need to squish the right, like you need to squish the hair over here to shorten the perspective. You need to lengthen the hair over here to turn and elongate the perspective, and then you need to shorten the face and like the eyes, and like it's insane. If you guys ever get bored, right? If you ever want to just be like, how hard is it really to rig? Go find rigging tutorials and just sit there and watch. You don't have to do it yourself. Just go find a rigging tutorial and sit down and just see how face rigging is done, specifically the head movements or the head turning, and just sit there and watch and realize that the person who's probably doing this tutorial is not a professional. Probably not. And they're probably anywhere between amateur to above average. Most of the time, people who are professionals don't have time to make tutorials. They're too busy doing work, right? Not saying that there can't be any, but I'm just saying the probability is not that high. So you can get the general idea for how rigging works and how it functions and what it looks like after X amount of hours of work, and then go look at really well rigged models and just be like, holy fuck. That's crazy. Because it is. That's crazy. Oh, I can sleep in the chair. I should eat. Thank you for the company, everyone. Good night. Yeah, Harry, you stuck around for a lot longer than you probably should have. Are you working tomorrow? What's your... Oh, I think of you to bed. What's your work schedule like? You work Wednesdays and not on weekend? So you're 9 to 5, Monday through Friday sort of situation? Also, when I was pointing at the sponsor things earlier, that's what I was pointing at. I was like, yeah, I don't get paid by these people. I get paid by these people. Not these people. These people. And I don't mean the videos, I mean chat. Dude, every single time I get a Giga video, it's fucking GG, man. I get so opinionated on the things that are talked about in Giga's videos. It's insane. All right. And then, oh dear God, how much time do I have? What? Do I read that out loud? I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah, I have a general schedule in Bio Discord. Otherwise, tomorrow and Tuesday I'm off this time because I worked weekend shifts yesterday and today. Oh. Maybe I will try to poke you for yaps tomorrow. We'll see. I will try to slide into the DMs at some point. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we are going to do. Oh God, there's a lot of good stuff here. All right, we're gonna do Bunny's video, and then we'll do the Game Boy camera. Because I am actually curious about this Game Boy camera with an actual lens on it, because that looks interesting. So we'll do Mun's video about Sigrid burning soda, making soda. I don't know. I don't know. Shorts. We'll do shorts next week.
To hear this,
I don't think we're gonna get around to it. This time. What's with the weird people there? I don't know. Just ignore them. They'll go away.
Deserves would not be you.
Slide over. Oh, slide on over bravely, amigo. The floor was freshly polished for extra slides. Oh, I really need to be careful with how I say this. You know what? I'm just gonna let your imagination with polishing and sliding and being prepared. Have fun.
Community needs me, Sigrid. I'm the only one who can do this.
Oh, Batman. Where is he?
So anyways, guys, the idea behind this stream came about when
Ubuntu Cola? What the fuck? Like the people who make the software operating system? Ubuntu Cola was a soft drink certified by the Fair Trade Foundation. It makes sugar from Malawi, Zambia. Ubuntu Cola was the first UK cola to be Fair Trade certified. What? Oh, no, the cola is named after the African philosophy of Ubuntu, which means humanity or fellow feeling or kindness. Oh, okay, so the operating system is named after a thing. That thing the operating system is named after was something that someone else also wanted to name their thing after. Also, shame on you for being in light mode.
I was looking, I don't even remember how I got started on this. I think Salty mentioned Ubuntu Cola led me down a kind of a rabbit hole here because I was like, okay, so under name, Ubuntu Cola is not an open source cola.
Ha! I love that. That's great.
And I said, what the f is an open source cola?
Wait. Oh, wait, no, that's not referencing the software. Is that just open source, meaning the ingredients are public?
An open source cola is a cola soft drink produced according to a publishable and shareable recipe, unlike the secret of Coca-Cola formula.
When we were looking into this chat, there's
Okay, I laughed because I thought it was a reference to, you know, obvious other thing. I was very wrong.
we found like there's a couple different ways of making sodas, right?
Why did you buy gum?
Oh, I bought gum for the cola because a lot of them call for gum. Do you mean gum Arabic?
Oh god, this is already going awfully.
Is that different than gum?
No, it's fine. You'll be good. There we go. That's my interpretation. Oh god, no. Oh god, Hera, what are you doing in my DMs? Are you doing something in my DMs? Hang on. On my phone. Okay. Okay, yes. But let's just say there were other connotations with different interpretations. Yeah, fuck it, it's fine. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, I got pinged. Hang on, what do I got on VGen? Custom animated stream alerts. Ah, no, wait, no, not that button. Fucking, oh well. Hang on. I'm definitely not working on 2.0 stuff while streaming. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Wow, I really wish I had my reference sheet, because I think I wanted to work with this person. 1 second, please. 1 second. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if I miss your message and something like that, feel free to poke me again about it. I don't mind. Fucking. There we go. I just got back from check yesterday. I'm exhausted as hell. How have you been, though? I have been good. You went on an adventure? Vacation or adventure? Oh, wait. Is this the person who has crazy good? Yeah. And they're so cheap, too. I don't know if they do males, though. Do they do males? They might do males. Not enough male characters in the space for me to know whether or not people do male characters. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. I got distracted by work things. Anyway. Write it up in DMs when possible. I'm too sleepy to catch on. Hera. Wet and ready. Do I need to say anything else? I will beat you over the head with the obvious hammer. School trip that lasted 2 weeks. Oh shit. What did you do?
Favorite formula for open cola is gum Arabic. This is gum Arabic.
Oh, that looks different than what I got.
Hey, Bird.
Yeah?
Why did you buy a giant bag full of limes? Like a giant bag?
I wasn't sure how many limes we would need.
Bird?
Yeah.
Like, how many bottles of soda are you making? Oh. There we go. She got it. She figured it out. It took a while, but she figured it out. Spent money responsibly and not on Pokemons. Sky, what did you get?
How much did that bag of limes cost? Because that literally looked like 50 limes.
That's a lot of limes.
I was like $6 or something. I don't know. It wasn't that expensive. The limes were
It was
not the
a
expensive part.
gigantic. What was the expensive part?
Oh no.
The essential oils.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh bro. Okay, chat, she's trying. She's trying her best. She's trying her best. I am in the way. Do I have other positions that I can put myself in? Not really, not with this model.
Is it edible or?
Wait, I have an idea. Look, guys, I won't be in the way anymore. Oh, no, wait. Nope. One of these turns it off. One of these turns it off. There we go. Hey, now I'm not in the way anymore. Check that out. Let's go.
Or inedible oil.
Well, so I thought you use a very, very tiny amount of essential oil, right?
Okay, no, essential oil and oil are two very different things.
Like it's like an extremely tiny amount.
Is it food grade essential oil? Yes or no? What does it say on the oil packaging?
Let me
Run?
check.
Let you get a head start running?
Okay. I grabbed the lavender oil here.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's for linen spray.
Oh my god. Okay. So basically, this is going how every... Okay. Is it me? Am I the unusual one? Am I the only one that can cook in the VTuber space? What is this?
I really think a drop of this would be fine. Ah! Ah!
But the thing is you're not adding a drop. Never mind.
Away from eyes and mucous membranes!
Well, look, that is all essential oils in concentration, which is why if you're ever using them for cooking, you do it.
Editor's note, if the oil does not say it's food grade, don't use it for anything involving eating. Thank you,
Guys?
editor.
Yeah.
That's the bag of lemons.
That's a lime. That's not that many
It
limes.
looks like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, it does look like a sack of potatoes. I'll give you that.
That's the lime, Sigrid. The lemons is a separate bag.
How are we going to use all of those limes, bird?
Key lime pie, Sigrid. Obviously. Right? I'm not the only one that's like, key lime pie. I can touch my monitor. If I touch my monitor IRL, I touch my monitor in the game. I should probably stop putting fingerprints on my monitor.
I don't know how we can use...
Sorry, I'm fascinated by this.
Yeah, margarita mud.
There is
baby.
genuinely like 40 limes. Finely grated nutmeg. But why
Finally created nut. Ah!
did you get whole nutmeg?
I was gonna grate the nutmeg myself.
Why?
It was only a quarter teaspoon.
But I could see that's a dumb idea when you can buy the nutmeg powder.
So no gum Arabic, no orange bitter peel. Do we have cassia oil?
Well, I couldn't find cassia. I'm sorry, I couldn't find that.
What do we have? So we have
have
whole
orange.
coriander. We have inedible lavender oil. We don't
Yes.
have neroli. We have
Yes.
Okay, to be fair, this looks like something that you don't just make once. This looks like something like you buy the smallest amount of the oil that you can physically get, and then that is how much of this you make, right? So if you can only buy, I don't know, let's say a quarter of a liter of oil, I don't know how much oil is in imperial numbers. Not the normal numbers. I work in imperial. If you can only buy like a quarter of a liter, right? You're gonna be making 100 of these.
we have whole nutmeg.
About.
Yes.
I don't mash. Shut up.
Whole lemon.
Yes.
We have whole lime, and we have
Yes.
no orange anything.
No, we have orange. We have orange.
What orange do we have?
I have like as many oranges as lemons and limes. We have a lot of oranges. We have so many oranges, Sigrid. I love how it's just you've just been slowly revealed to you the huge amount of citrus that we have. Just slowly.
As the day goes on, I keep discovering more citrus in this house.
That is fucking hilarious. I love that. I unironically love that. Can you imagine walking out into your kitchen and there's just a bag of fucking limes on the table and you're like, why the hell do we have so many limes? What is this? And then you go into the refrigerator to grab something and there's just a sack of fucking oranges on the bottom shelf in the refrigerator. Like, where the fuck did the oranges come from? And then you go to get like a pan. And for some reason, there's just a bag of lemons in with the pans. And you're just like, where do these citrus fruits keep coming from?
Yeah. I mean, that's fine, right? So these are tiny limes. I was thinking zesty
limes are small.
I thought limes were as big as lemons.
Oh, okay, that's normal. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, this is
You're actually doing pretty good.
Do you guys think they're covering their hands because of identifiable markings? Or... because I feel like it's a lot harder to work with food when you have gloves on. By the way, don't wear gloves in the kitchen. If anyone ever tells you to wear gloves in the kitchen, don't listen to them. Gloves are bad. They melt under high temperature, so if you get hot oil on them, not only will you have hot oil on your skin anyway, you will then have hot oil and melted plastic on your skin. They also love bacteria because you're not going to be taking your gloves off every time you touch raw meat and then touch something else, right? Just don't wear gloves. Just be smart, okay? Don't fucking just wash your hands, okay? Just wash your hands.
I've never.
But this could be for privacy reasons, right? This might not be a cooking thing. It could be for privacy reasons for VTubers. I don't know. Maybe they have identifiable markings on their hands.
Tested a lemon before. Oh, it smells so fragrant.
She's such a wiener.
Oh, this is the most exciting thing I've done in weeks. Oh, you know, it's a lot like sex. So next is sugar water.
Okay.
I don't know how much, so I was just gonna start pouring because I don't know. Okay, I'll just start pouring.
Too much.
Like that much maybe. And now I pour sugar in it. I think some amount. Is that a good amount? Chat, how much sugar do you need for syrup?
The recipe
I just got fucking jump scared by TTS.
he called for 400 grams sugar and 300 milliliters water.
Oh, I think I did something like that. That sounds similar to what I did.
We have a food scale. BRRRR just refused to use it.
We have a food scale? Oh yeah. I love you, my wife, so much.
I could just pour boiling sugar all over BRRRR. I could cook her.
Crispy bird.
You are not zesting, you are grating. That is a cheese grater, not a microplane.
Oh, is it?
Okay. To be fair, in this particular instance, I didn't know that either. I definitely thought this would be fine for zesting. So hey, I learned something new too.
Is that why?
Oh.
Is that why this is more difficult than it should be? Oh. Only those with true inner strength can zest an orange. Takes a lot of mental fortitude.
Do you think intelligent people are attracted to dumb people? Like, do you think there's a level of intelligence that you get to where you're like, the things that I know are a burden upon my soul. I wish to be around somebody who has the innocence of not knowing the things that I know. Is that a thing? I feel like that's a thing. Sorry, just some thoughts going through my head. That's all.
My baby, are you gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Don't
Oh,
worry.
it's so hard, isn't it?
Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh yes.
It's so hard.
Oh yeah, it's so difficult. On to the third orange. Ah!
War cry for help. Rob.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, on to the third orange. Yeah! Herculean effort.
It is a Herculean. Oh my. I don't know if I could do 3.
Well, that's all we need, right? You can just call it here on that one.
No, I can't just call it here. Ah.
I just love seeing in the bottom corner over here. Just Bird's head just off the screen.
No, I'll be the hero this town deserves.
The hero this town deserves would not be
you, yeah.
This community needs me, Sigrid. I'm the only one who can do this.
That was a lot of citric acid.
Oh, I didn't get to see how much though. I love citric acid.
That was a lot of citric acid. It only needed 7 grams. Taste it.
I wouldn't touch that. I would not touch that. I would not touch that. I wouldn't. Wow, we're already halfway through. Holy shit, I'm very used to Papa Butts videos.
It's pretty, I think it's about right.
You think it's about right? You want to do a taste test? You want to mix it with the seltzer?
Yeah, we should mix it with the seltzer and see. Ooh.
Don't. You're losing all the bubbles, woman. Stop it. You pour it on the side of the can.
That.
You're losing the... This agitates me to a great degree. Guys, this agitates me to an ungodly degree. The best part of soda are the bubbles. If you are willingly destroying the bubbles, you and I are going to have some problems.
Do we have a stirring utensil in here?
I don't have a stirrer.
I guess we'll just use the knife.
Yeah.
I love the camera just dangling on a string.
That's a good way to do it. Use a knife.
You could have used a butter knife, but okay. Also, dude, goodbye all of the delicious foamy that is in that drink. You are going to have a very flat fucking soda.
Okay, no, let's have a sip.
Okay.
I want the first sip.
Okay, I hope it's all right.
You know it's not going to be.
She made a face. Let me taste it. Okay, here we go.
You guys want to see that?
I hope it's all right.
Do you... Some of you were around for my hell drink, right? I don't know what the fuck I called it. The drink where I just kept shoving shit into it. I was like, I'm just gonna put more crap into it. Let's see what happens.
She made a face. Let me taste it. Okay,
No, it looks better than that. We're fine.
here we go.
Nanomachine,
I
son.
think that's all right.
That is so much citric acid. All right, well, Bird's eyeball soda gets like a 3.
A 3? I only get a 3. Yeah, well, that's what I was reading for about the cream sodas. They call for 1 vanilla bean. But can I just throw this in there?
They're begging me to save the bean. They're begging me to go in there and save the bean.
Oh, what's...
Oh, well, okay. Well, I tried, guys.
Okay, let me check on the
I tried. Did you though?
orange syrup. Oh, it's good already. Hold up. Sigrid, this tastes great. Sigrid, I'm actually serious. This tastes great. Come in here. I'm serious. This tastes amazing. Sigrid. Sigrid.
Ugh.
What? Oh, what? Am I insane? It tastes great.
Guys, it tastes like if you burned orange peels and sprinkled sugar on it.
There has never been more proof in existence that people have different taste buds than I think this video right here.
I thought it tasted really good. Can I make it for myself then?
Yeah, make it for yourself.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll be back with another mason jar.
There's only one more. I cleaned. We're making everything. I've been cleaning so much. We're making everything dirty.
The cleaning never stops. If you guys have a problem with doing your dishes because you want to stop doing dishes at some point in your life, too bad. Cleaning never stops. Get fucking used to it. Get used to it. Because you know what? The faster you get used to it, the less of a problem it is. Also, hey, fun fact, wash your dishes when you're done with them. just wash your dishes when you're done with them. That is the best time to wash them, because all of the stuff in the dish will fall out. Unless, you know, it's like a weird concoction of stuff. But for the most part, just fucking rinse it when you're done. For the love of God, man.
I'm gonna have to, all my cleaning work is undone.
So I want to try
It's not undone. You clean specifically for this, Sigrid. This is how cleaning works. You clean, and then you use it, and then it gets dirty, and then you clean again, so you can use it again.
Strain this one. Because I think a big part of the problem is,
Dishwasher? I don't have one, but still. No, I wash everything by hand. I haven't had a dishwasher. Well, I had a dishwasher in the place that I left that was under renovation, but I still washed everything basically in the sink. The only time I think I didn't wash things by hand was when I did a big meal and I had a lot of things to wash. Then I chucked it in the dishwasher. But for the most part, I still wash everything by hand because it's just fucking faster. It's so much faster to wash things by hand than the dishwasher, and it uses so much less water. You just take a sponge. Like, the difference between you putting a slight amount of pressure into the bowl to wash it and the dishwasher is insanely night and day. The amount of heat and energy that the dishwasher has to take in order to get water hot enough to do the same effect of slightly pressing into things is insane. Dishwashers are expensive to run because of the heating element at the bottom that heats up the water, and they're expensive to run in the amount of water that they use while they're running. Just rinsing the bowl and then swiping it twice with a sponge and putting it into a drying rack. Dude, you literally get to the sink, you pour water in the bowl, you grab the sponge and go, done. Put it in the drying rack. That's it. That's all you need to do.
you biting down and
And then tomorrow, when you need a bowl for the, the cereal you ate yesterday, you just grab the same bowl. You use the same bowl, you wash the same bowl, and congratulations, that bowl is now ready to be used for tomorrow. And then you, cheat code, never have to wash dishes. Well, never have to wash dishes, because you're washing them as you use them. But you'll never have in the encounter where you have a pile of dishes you have to wash.
actual orange
Unless you do a large thing about cooking. You can't avoid that.
zest. Oh, we were gonna actually squeeze some orange juice into this one, weren't we? So let me squeeze this orange straight in.
You're holding a whole orange? You have to cut it!
Someone needs to put her and Papa Mutt together for a cooking video.
I'm just squeezing it,
You're gonna get, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You're literally just putting an entire orange, it's just orange juice now.
Okay, this is our drink.
And that's a lot of seeds. Could you at least put it through a sieve? Or, hello, hands, come back to me. Or something? Could you put it through anything? I don't want pulp in my soda.
Finished. It looks really good, actually. Okay, Sigurd, this is actually really good.
That's what you said about the burnt orange flavor thing.
I want a sip of it.
Based Sigrid, though.
I didn't
It's
put
gonna be
any
bad.
citric acid in. It's all natural flavor. What? You're making a... Oh, no, she doesn't like it.
Bird, that tastes like if you took an orange creamsicle and Satan with it first.
So you're saying it tastes kind of like an orange creamsicle? I think she helped him with mead. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, that was a time. We have 20 minutes. So, what was the next video I wanted to watch? Oh, this was the, oh, I guess I can't do that, huh? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Not that one. That is pretty funny, but not that one. Not that one. Not that one. All right, we're gonna do this one. Because I think I'm gonna end on a
better place now, Bird. A birdless paradise.
My bad?
You killed me, Bird.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right. We're gonna go back to the other one. And by the other one, I mean the other thing. There I am. There I go. Here I am. Here I go. Let's go to the next video. Rip Sigrid. All right, here we go. So this looks really interesting to me, just from the fact that they attached a DSLR camera to the Game Boy camera. It's not really hacked. I don't think they just took the lens off and put a better lens on it. But I am very interested to see what's going to happen with this.
Here, but you're going.
That's a pretty cool intro.
This is the Game Boy Camera, a device that turns any Game Boy into a camera. Released in 1998, it was the smallest digital camera on the market. It works just like any other.
Not true. Probably not true. I'm sure cell phone cameras may have existed. I don't know.
The Game Boy, it just slots into the back, and just like that, you turn your hand.
I highly doubt a gaming-focused entertainment company made the first or made the smallest digital camera at the time. I don't feel like that's true.
Handheld gaming console into a fully fledged point-and-shoot camera. It was.
Hi. Oh, no face rubs in this model. Sorry, Kate. You got to either give me a pet or. I think that's the only nice one you can do. Yeah, not on this one. Sorry.
As the
I got excited because I was like, oh, I know. Ah.
Game Boy's large screen was used as a viewfinder. Here it is
there you
in a
go.
stock Game Boy Color. I'll be using a Game Boy Pocket that's been modified with a modern backlit LCD screen because that's a lot easier to film. This is the sensor in this beast of a camera. It's a 14 megapixel quarter-inch CMOS.
Wait, that's actually kind of based. Holy shit. What? 14 megapixels in 1998 and a quarter-inch sensor? That's kind of insane.
Sensor. Wait, that's.
Oh, how was it?
It says kilopixel, so 0.014 megapixel. Yep, it captures 128 by 128 pixel images with megapixel. Wait, that says kilopixel? It's a 14 megapixel quarter.
Oh, 14 kilopixel. God damn it, I got fucking played. God damn it.
CMOS sensor. Wait, that says kilopixel, so 0.014 megapixel. Yep, it captures 128 by 128 pixel images, which are cropped and stored as 128 by 112 pixel images.
128 by 112? All right.
And the Game Boy camera could store up to 30 of these images. The only way to get images off the cartridge was to use this amazing accessory.
The Game Boy printer.
An ultra portable thermal.
Holy crap, that is 6 AA batteries. Amazing. It was the server's biggest movie night. We watched K-pop Demon Hunters. Nice. You guys remember this? Any old hats in chat? Remember the pack of batteries you had to use in old devices? You remember D-cell batteries for like your boom boxes or whatever, where you had to put like 4 or 5 or 6 of them in there?
That produced.
Yeah. The whole back of this is battery.
Postage stamp size prints right there in your hand, and it was powered by batteries. Like, just listen to the sound it makes.
That is still cool as shit, though. That's literally a pack of yes, it is. That's still cool as shit, though. That's still cool. Can your Switch hook up a printer? Don't answer that question.
So cool.
It is so cool.
So why, when we have modern technology, would you use this camera in the year 2022? Well, it's the challenge of taking as good a picture as possible with the limitations this camera has.
Okay, what if you changed out the sensor though? What if you could hack it and change out the sensor to make it higher quality? That'd be cool.
Really interesting. Like, how much can you convey and communicate and express with just 0.014 megapixels and black, white, and 2 shades of gray. Under the best possible circumstances, how good a picture can you take? That's what we're gonna find out today. Okay, I have a couple of goals. I wanna take a picture of the moon, and I want it to fill the...
Hi, as an astrophotographer, what? That's an insane... That's like, I want to be a chef. I'm gonna go make a Michelin star meal. What?
The whole frame. And I also want to take some really cool...
Okay, unless you have like a couple $1,000 burning a hole in your pocket and you can just get a big ass lens, then that's fine.
So both of those require me to fit different lenses, because this is a wide angle. Taking a picture of the moon with this would fill 1 pixel, probably. So I'm gonna design...
If you're lucky, actually.
Quick swappable lens system that
me when I shove the camera into a telescope.
allows
Okay, yeah.
me to use different kinds of lenses.
Yes, you could do
Canon, Pentax, and Nikon, and whatever. So this is my personal unit. I bought this one in 1999 when I turned 12 years old, and I used all my birthday money to buy it. I recently found it in a box, and I started playing with it, and it's just so unique looking. It's so charming. It's so...
I hope you buy another one so you don't destroy the one you had when you were a child, because you are going to regret that very quickly. And he has gray hairs in his beard.
Raw. You can instantly tell if an image is from the Game Boy camera. Like, there's nothing even close to resembling it. It's very easy to take bad pictures with this. And it swivels around so you can take selfies. Whoop. The color depth on this marvelous camera is a whopping 2 bits.
Holy shit. I love hearing shit from like 16-bit color profile, and then you see this is like, it's a whopping 2 bits. It's just like technology.
A bit can be either a 1 or a 0. So the combinations are 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0,
1, 0, and 1, 1.
Meaning that the Game Boy camera can produce black, white, and 2 shades of gray. And that's it. For comparison, a modern camera can operate in 10-bit color space and produce over 1 billion shades of color. Now, this is going to be a
16-bit if you're like really a baller.
Real challenge, as the only settings you're allowed to make in camera is to change the brightness and contrast. And both of those are applied on top of the auto exposure, which you can't turn off. So there's no way of locking the exposure or anything similar, like making things even more difficult or challenging, which is part of the appeal for this challenge. Both of these require me to fit different lenses to the Game Boy camera. Since the moon is waning, I'll start with the mount for this lens. Xenon 300mm focal length,
f5.6. I mean, yeah.
6 aperture vintage lens I got real cheap from an online thrift store. For what I paid for it, this is crazy good glass. So why did I choose a 300mm lens? Well,
because you need the fucking zoom.
I want as much of the frame as possible to be filled with the moon, but I don't want it to be cropped. If you've done any DSLR photography, you know a 300mm lens is a lot of zoom, but it's not fill the whole frame with...
Yeah, I was about to say that's not gonna be enough for the moon. Yeah. The moon is very fucking far away. Okay? Very far away. Like, I know that some people kind of think about our moon as our neighbor. The moon is absolutely fucking not our neighbor. Just remember, you can fit every single planet between Earth and our moon. All of them. Every planet we have in our solar system can go between us and the moon and still have leftover stuff for Pluto. It is far away. So in order to get something to zoom in on something that is every planet's diameter of distance away, you need a, oh God, was it like 800? It's, I want to say it's somewhere between 600 to 1,000 millimeters.
Zoom.
So, like a meter.
So why would it work on the Game Boy camera? Well, it comes down to sensor size. This is the size
Oh, fair.
Size of a full frame, also known
it's 1 inch, right?
as a 35mm sensor. Now, this is the size of a Game Boy camera sensor. As you can see, it's pretty tiny compared to a full frame. It's about 1/11th the area. Here's a quick demonstration. This is a normal lens. This is a 35mm frame. Inside of here is the Game Boy's camera sensor. Only the thing that's inside.
That's really cool. This is really cool, by the way. This is a really cool demonstration of, kind of, we picked sizes for our sensors to be, and then we just make the things within that size better. And the reason for this is because cameras, lenses, when they're mounted to the body of the camera, need to be a specific distance away from the sensor so that the focal point of the light lands on the sensor exactly as it needs to. So this is actually really cool.
Side of the small area here is what the Game Boy camera is actually seeing. So the smaller the sensor, the more zoom a lens perceives to have. Meaning that if you have a
which is true. So I think you might explain it.
35mm sensor and you want the same amount of zoom, then you would need a lens with 10.81 times as long focal length. So a 300mm lens would be a 3200mm lens. Now time for some math. The moon is about 3,475 kilometers in diameter. The distance between the Earth and the Moon varies between 356,600 and 406,600 kilometers. Currently, at the recording of this video, it's 368,000 kilometers. If you stand on the surface of the Earth and look straight up, you can imagine that you can see 180 degrees of the night sky. Now, we want to calculate how much of that sky is taken up by the Moon. And to do that, we can use the small angle approximation formula. Now, depending on how far away the moon is, that would vary between 0.49 degrees and 0.56 degrees. Currently,
half a degree.
Since the moon is 368,000 kilometers from the Earth, that would give us 0.54 degrees. Now, I know this might be complicated, but you'll understand here in a second. The field of view of a camera is dependent on the focal length and the size of the sensor. Now, the smallest distance on the Game Boy camera sensor is 3.15 millimeters.
This is a great visual representation of all of this, and props to him like having to draw all this out.
And the focal length for this lens is 300 millimeters. So the field of view in this case is 2 arctan times 3.15 divided by 2 times 300. And that comes out to 0.60 degrees. And as we know from before, the moon is currently taking up 0.54 degrees.
This is really cool math.
That would mean that
this is super cool math.
Of the height of the sensor is taking up
this is nerd shit right here,
which I think is pretty perfect, because if we had 100%, it would be very difficult to frame. All right, so let's design the mount for this lens. First, we need to take the camera apart though. In 1998, there wasn't much in the way of solid-state memory to store data like we have today. So the Game Boy used the thing available at a time, which was a volatile memory to store the pictures. As soon as it's disconnected from power, all the data on the chip is lost. Amazingly, this little battery is still going strong after 24 years after being fitted. However, I don't think it's going to last much longer, so I'm just going to replace it with a fresh one. I'm also going to replace the electrolytic capacitor with a tantalum one, as the liquid electrolyte in the capacitor dries up over time and ruins the capacitance. Tantalum caps don't suffer from this problem though. Now, note that electrolytic caps have the negative terminal marked, as you can see here, whereas a tantalum cap have the positive terminal marked. If you don't pay attention to this, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, that's done. Hopefully the camera will last another 25 years before needing maintenance again.
That's so impressive.
Let's design a 3D printable mount that holds the sensor and make a quick swap system for the lenses. The first part we're gonna do is
one battery lasts that long,
you know? Swivel ball for the sensor in the normal Game Boy camera. We're gonna use this part for mounting everything on. So this needs to be very exact and very strong. So what I did was I put this in a flatbed scanner and brought it into Fusion 360. In here, I just traced it and extruded this part. And after a couple of revisions, this fit really nice in the halves. Next, I designed this holder for the sensor. So I needed this to be a separate part because the sensor is going to be mounted on the back of this, and this is going to slot into the mount that's inside of the cartridge. When you have something that's square and you 3D print that, the corners are always going to be rounded over.
Rounded, yeah.
What you're extruding is round. So to get around that, you can add this little circle in the corners. This makes the 3D print go in a little arc when it gets to the corners. That way you can slot in anything that has very sharp corners.
Oh, that's really cool. That's a great idea.
To place using the original hardware. And that's one of the criteria I have for this design. I want all the parts to be 3D printable, and I just want to use the original screws. And you don't need any external hardware. So on the front of this lens, I added a thread. This is an M33x2 thread. So this is where the different lens holders are going to be screwed into place. And this way I can even mount very small lenses, so big lenses or anything in between. And it makes it really
super cool
to change.
Dude,
also,
3D printing is awesome.
Like this really stops any light leak because there's so much engagement in the thread that
you won't have
there's so much surface area that no light is going to get through that. Okay, some quick tips on how to succeed with 3D printable threads.
So this is really cool. This video is 25 minutes long. We are going to go ahead and we're going to start skipping through some of this because we're near the end of stream, just so we can get to the good tasty bits.
Is to have the no surface here.
This is how he's modeled everything. This is him going through the design process.
Very close on the game. I also printed items perfectly.
We'll go through this
and then
so
I
you
can
see
just
it.
add a dab of glue to lock it perfectly in place. This way I can adjust it while the camera is running to get that perfect focus point. I also printed this little lens tripod adapter. I want as little stress on the Game Boy camera cartridge as possible, and the Game Boy is a lot lighter than the lens. So this way, we don't have a lot of weight hanging on the cartridge itself, and the center of gravity of the whole system is very close to the mount, so there's no torque force applied on any part, which is nice. This is the bad boy camera, 3D. See how much zoom this thing has. This is a Lego figurine that stands 40. That's 13 meters away.
All right, thank you for the cheese, I guess.
That should be enough to photograph the moon with. Snow out meters away. Laser deep because big F frame per second. This makes aiming and focusing quite a challenge. It's probably gonna take like
it's cold out,
minutes to actually frame this. Is that the moon? Oh, I think I already got it. Can I get it in focus now?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh no, Gio! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you can see the cloud pass.
That's
super
cool.
It looks like my math was correct, as the moon was filling up almost the whole frame. It's pretty crazy how quickly the moon moves in the frame at this level of zoom, while the camera is...
Yeah. The moon goes fast, dude. The moon! If you ever sit outside and just stare at the moon for long enough, you can literally just watch it travel across the sky.
Setting
it's quick.
The auto exposure, the moon has had time to move enough to where I need to reframe it sometimes. Just look at this slightly sped up footage. Like you can see it moving over the frame. It's pretty crazy. Just breathing on the tripod though makes the whole thing shake. Luckily, since the FPS was so low, you could hit the A button to take the picture really quickly, time for dogs, and it would save the frame that was currently being displayed, which was drawn like a 1/10 of a second earlier. And man, just look at these pictures I managed to capture. Like this,
that's really cool.
Made the whole project worth it. Like all the design time I put into this one is probably my favorite. Just look how...
Man, it bugs me that it's not like dead center, and I know how hard it would be, but also if you just spent a little bit more money on your tripod, you could have gotten friction mounts. Like they're basically things that like slide up and down like this and left and right like this. I have one. I can actually show you guys. Wait, hang on. Never mind. I don't want to dig it out. But basically, they're things that can. It's a piece that has a friction point, and you apply friction to it, and it locks it, and then you back it off slowly, and you can rotate it in order to get, I love having hands. You can rotate it in order to get it to the right spot, and then you can angle it like this. So if you had one of those friction mounts, you could have gotten it way better. I know it would have been, you know, more difficult. But hey.
Good that looks. And it taken right to print.
Is that a bug? That is just a dead bug. Yeah, that's impressive.
It's like, I mean business. It just looks like, I know I said
That's super
pretending
cool.
to be a Game Boy printer.
Now, that being said, that's going to be it for today. We are at the end of the stream time, and I think stream has run its course for today. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Tomorrow is Monday. We are probably going to get into Silk Song again tomorrow, so I don't see any fucking spoilers for, you know, not being far enough in the game. And yeah, that's going to be pretty much it, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I am going to take off my gear. I am going to go eat food and go relax. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? Okie dokie. Hang on, I can't say the thing yet. I haven't got my glove off yet. Give me a second. Okay, there we go.